DJ Buddha.
He's in the mix. Boy, I got my mind on.
Come and put your name on it. Put your name on it. Come and put your name on it. Your name that you wanna put your name on it. Put your name on it. Come and put your name on it. Come and put your name on it. Put your name on it. Come and put your name on it. Your name that you wanna put your name on it.
Boy, I got my mind on cake.
It's not even my birthday, but I wanna let the icing off. I know you want it in the worst way. Can't wait to blow my candles out.
Boy, I Boy, I got my mind on cake. Boy, I got my mind on.
Come and put your name on it. Put your name on it. Come and put your name on it. Your name that you wanna put your name on it.
Boy, I got my mind on cake. Boy, I got my mind on cake. Boy, I got my mind on cake.
I was walking down the street when out the corner of my eye I saw a pretty little thing approaching me. She said, I never seen a man who looked so all alone, or could you use a little company? If you pay the right price, your evening will be nice and you can go and send me on my way. I said, just feel what you do this to yourself. She looked at me and this is what she said. Oh, that ain't no rest for the wicked. Money don't go unchecked. I got bills to pay, I got mouth to feed. There ain't nothing in this world for free. I know I can't slow down, I can't hold down. You know, I wish I could. Ain't no rest for the wicked. And tell me it's alright, it's for good. Not even 15 minutes later, I'm still walking down the street when I saw the shadow of a man creep out of sight. And then he swept up from behind, he put a gun up to my head. He made it clear he wasn't looking for a fight. He said, give me all you got. I want your money, not your life. We could try to make a move, I won't think twice. I told him you could have my cash, but first you know I gotta ask, what made you wanna live this kind of life? He said there ain't no rest for the wicked. Money don't go on trees. I got but I he said that.
Subject is smoking marijuana. Yeah, they said he goes by the name of Sincakes. That's Sincakes. Sink. Subject should be armed, really high.
Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when you had bad traits. You go to school and learn the golden rule. So why are you acting like a bloody fool? If you get hot, then you must get cool. Bad boy, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boy, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys. Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? When you get on that one, you took it on this one. You took it on your mother and you took it on your father. You took it on your brother and you took it on your sister. You took it on that one and you took it on me. Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna
Before we begin, we want to give a big shout out to our awesome sponsors. The first is the Grumpy Cookies for all of your fandom and D&D related needs or merch, your one-stop shop for all things fandom. Whether you're looking for the perfect Dungeons and Dragons gear, Doctor Who merch, or any other fandom apparel, they've got you covered. Check them out at www.thegrumpycookies.com for all your custom designs and anime clothing needs.
And we checked them out last week. They've got a bunch of different anime stuff. They do have their own brand, Grumpy Cookie self-promotion, of course, you know, but they got tons and tons of different apparel, and they're local, right?
Yes, they are local.
They are local to us here in Sacramento. Yes, they are.
Yeah.
So
I did not know that. Awesome.
Yeah, and of course, a heartfelt thanks to Dscribe, DSCRYB, the ultimate source for immersive D&D sounds and music. Elevate your game with expertly crafted soundscapes, perfect for any adventuring party, and let them help you bring your world to life.
Stay tuned.
yo, what's up, Buddha? Salami. Yeah, go. Here, one more piece. How you doing, bud? Almost 1 year, baby. Let's go. Hell yeah, bud. Thanks for the sub. I appreciate you. Ooh, we got a new mix? Yeah, babe. Hit me with it, buddy. I'm gonna do a little switcheroo with the sound to do then. Can't find the freaking volume knob on the SoundCloud music either. You have to show me where that's at.
You take drugs, Danny? Every day. Good. So what's the problem?
Let's party!
It's a motherfucking dark day, y'all. It's a dark day.
You know what I'm saying?
He's just taking a break, just like me.
Who just quit blazing? It's a motherfucking dark day, y'all.
This one goes out to Thin Cake. First day of no blazing. Cheers, bud. We ain't quitting. We're just taking a little break. Recentering. I'm out here trying to get a new job, baby. Sometimes they require that piss test. Where you going over? Is that right here? Where they at? Motherfucking Oh No Fam Productions, baby.
What the fuck is going on, chat?
Hey.
Hey man, we gonna get into some shit. This dude's not smoking no more.
What you want to?
I can't even fuck with him after today. I don't know, man. You killing us, Sin. You killing us. What up, Meg? Let's do a dab, Meg. Let's do a dab. I'll dab with you.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, Cinny, I guess I had talked enough shit. I guess it's time to get into this mix. Blaze on. Cause we going to the motherfucking moon, baby.
He was doing a live stream today at a fucking
Uranus.
weed convention. Nah, Uranus. You stupid, bro. Stupid. I love it. Oh. All right, let's get this going. I'm about to have everybody around. Yeah, some diamonds. Some diamond with some fucking sauce on it. Bro, I can't wait. Let's see. 5 more days. Then it'll be 1 whole month for me. No blazing. Doing it for my kids. Doing it for a reason. For a reason.
They have their social existence.
Devil's Street.
Exactly. Yes.
Hey yo, Sin.
Mm-hmm.
Remember when real DJs used to do this? Remember you used to do this shit?
Talking about his life lady. Really?
What monster drinks the devil's drink?
The whole like conspiracy of like, oh well, if you look at the monster logo, it's this and it represents the Trinity, which means the devil, and it's like,
I do.
lady,
What you motherfucking gotta do, bro.
the Lord is what you are.
Sounds like
DJ Buddha. Guys around here, DJ Buddha be doing all our music. Cause you know why? Cause it's the motherfucking Oh No Fam. Yeah, boy.
I know you don't smoke weed. I know this.
But I'm gonna get you
Okay,
high
that's a
today.
powerful combo that I should
Cause
remember.
it's
Sin cakes.
you ain't got no job and you ain't got shit to do.
Motherfucking Ono Fan Production.
Ono Fan Productions.
Ono Fan Production.
I sip the dumb beat, mechanical movement, understandable smooth shit.
Okay, never mind, it's not that powerful. In case you're wondering, I was reading up, powerful Artemis and stuff. Apparently, Magic Mouth, you can double cast but it only lasts for 10 minutes, so yeah, basically 110. Is it 110 or?
Each turn is about 6 seconds, so 1 minute is 10 turns. So 10 minutes is 60 turns.
So I can double cast it's 60 turns.
I sip the dumb
Yeah, 60 turns even.
mechanical movement, understandable smooth shit.
It works in D&D. I ain't never heard such thing in my life. But yummy? Alright, go. That's... Oh, get out of here.
Yeah, I can only 7 times. The max I can cast.
I never heard of nothing like that. Do you hear it in 2 songs? Am I playing music in 2 ways? Oh, Discord. I'm gonna bring it down now. This shit is too hype, guys. Maybe when we'll be playing some World of Warcraft later, we'll get back into this wubness. But now, I'm gonna just settle on in. Grab a drink, grab a bowl, hit it for me, please. Please take a hit for me. Oh, God.
Turn your fan on then, son. Oh. Oops, sorry.
Why? Don't be sorry. Yeah, some Gorilla Glue.
What happened?
What you mean?
Mm-hmm.
Why'd the music stop? Come back, music.
I just heard William say, "I'm sorry," and then the music just stopped. Like, William, what did William do?
No, I think he was talking to his son and he forgot to mute himself and he thought we cared, but we don't. We are live, by the way.
All right, my friends, let us suspend our disbelief as we enter into today's episode of Dungeons and Dragons.
Motherfucking D&D!
Shadows Unveiled. Last we left.
Thank you.
I love it.
I apologize on the delay. I was sitting there. Some people have changed their soundboard setups, and so it messed with my favorites order.
Mm.
No problem.
Do we have
All
everybody?
right.
Is Miss
I believe
Wren
so.
joining us shortly?
Yes, Miss Wren is joining us.
And there she is.
Speak of the devil.
Don't let the devil speak.
appear.
It's mean.
I mean, that's a compliment. I just said that Ren is a devil, which
A
is a very
devil?
powerful being.
Okay.
I
you
mean,
have a
by
point.
that logic,
Indeed. Hi, guys.
Hi.
Welcome.
how are we doing?
Hello.
Welcome.
Well, thank you.
Are you motherfuckers ready for D&D?
I am. I've
Let's
been
do it.
ready.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Is he ready? Does the day end with Y? Is the sky
Amen.
normally blue?
Amen.
Does a bear shit in the woods?
Does Dungeons and Dragon involve Dungeons and Dragons?
Oh!
Feel free to mute me.
All right. Last we left our intrepid band of adventurers, a ragtag group that has agreed to carry this child across the large desert landscape, pieced together through multiple portions in one of the greatest expanses known as the Haunted Lands. Just on the edge of the Haunted Lands, you stand now, the desert winds carrying the scent of blood and secrets, as the twin sons of Zakara now begin to fall toward the horizon, signifying night coming. And one of them just begins to dip below the dunes, painting the sky in hues of deep crimson and dying gold. You stand here in the wake of carnage, your weapon slick with the last remnants of Nelia Duran's reign. Her fearsome band of mercenaries, known as the Desert Vipers, now lay scattered in the sands, slain one by one in a cold, systematic purge. Their leader, the Viper herself, barely had time to open her eyes before William brought her to the eternal rest. But even in death, Nelia left behind something more dangerous than her blades. Or rather, her group did. Truth. The interrogation of Torva, wrung from his lips before silence, revealed whispers of a truth that could shake the foundations of reality itself. And it was William who uncovered this most damning revelation of all as he pieced together these secrets buried in the depths of Nadia's identity, a revelation that threatens to redefine your purpose, your mission, and your very perception of the girl you were sworn to protect. Nadia is a prime. Yet the weight of your discovery hangs unspoken, pressing against your chest like an unseen specter as the final corpse cools in the sand. With the last embers of daylight fading, you find yourself at a crossroads, not just of the road ahead, but of fate itself. The coming night will demand much from you, forcing you deeper into the deserts. Whether you choose to go through the haunted lands or try to skirt around them, either way, you know that you must move closer to the monastery of the Seven Rays, to this bastion of hope that lays just beyond the horizon. this hope of Nadia finally being able to control power that resides within her of untold immensity, and ever nearer to the unknown as you prepare to set out or make camp to glean whatever final bits of rest you can. The winds whisper through the dunes like ghostly fingers, carrying with them a sense of foreboding, or perhaps inevitability. The road ahead is long, the night ahead treacherous, and the truth that you've uncovered, only the beginning. As the whispers of the wind moves through the dunes around you, and you feel the mist of Al-Mali, this enchanted water that carves through the land. You were just beginning to clean up the blood in the bodies after the interrogation. What are you doing?
God, I hope this works. I'll put the a ring on and I will shoot a message to Ren. Ren, where the fuck are you going?
Do I hear this?
Yes, you hear it in your head.
Oh, son of a biscuit. I was going to ignore you. Oops, did I say that into this telephonic microphone in my head?
Yes, I heard everything you said.
Oh, hi. I'm busy, so I'm gonna have to go.
Where are you
Bye.
going?
Oh, you don't just get off the... Okay. I'm gonna go investigate. Unlike you guys, I'm gonna see where they
Investigate
came from.
what? Where?
We need to know where they came from, how they got here. I didn't see any sand strikers, did you?
No, I didn't, but do keep your wits about you then. Don't be gone for too long.
I will do my best, and I will shout, hopefully, in your ear when I need help. And I mean that in such a positive way. I don't mean that I'm just gonna inadvertently...
I disconnect
purposely-
message.
Hello? Hello?
You don't hear me disconnect, so you just sit there and rant.
I'm not going to do it in a mean way. I just want to let you know if I'm in trouble. So I'm just going to yell out and hopefully you'll hear me. I know that there's some distance between us. So I think if I yell loud enough, you'll be able to hear me, but I'm not sure. But I thank you for your communication and maybe knock next time. I don't know. That was very strange and uncomfortable. Okay, bye-bye. And she has no idea that you disconnected before she got to finish. So she's going to assume that you know all of that. We will see how that plays out.
Okay, Ren will be back soon. If she's not back within 5 or 10 minutes, probably presume she's dead or captured.
What did we do with all these bodies?
I audibly gasped just outside of game, Stolas. I wanted you to know.
Dead or just talking. He said she's not back.
Well, if she's captured, I mean, clearly Ren's not going to be dead at that point, because everyone else around her is going to be dead, probably. Or at least have a massive headache.
I'm still over by Nadia, but I do want to go over to the rest of the group to see what's going on and how the looting, I guess, is going. I'm kind of just being nosy at the moment. So
If I'm not mistaken, we had pretty much stripped them of all of their materials, and they're in a pile in in a sense, over here, right? Somewhere?
Okay.
That is correct.
And I think I might need you to send me the
I don't have, I gotta
the
turn on
information about
Firebot.
the
Sorry, bud.
effect of that hammer, the thundering thing, shockwave, whatever the hell you want to call it.
I will do that right now.
So, Nyx is going to turn to Mia and Sarek and say a polite, excuse me. And she's gonna kind of scurry off before they can say anything.
Okay. Sarek is
You need to turn on
Sarek
restreams chat.
attention catches Nyx with a nod, but continues having the conversation with
What the hell's
Nadia
with that giant
and
duck?
Mia. And
Oh, yeah.
Nadia, this is how you find a rabbit. And next thing you know, you have a pet. And I've been sitting teaching her how to catch a rabbit.
Oh, but wouldn't it be bad if we keep the rabbit from where it should be?
Not in all circumstances, you see. Nature provides us with plentiful fruits of nourishment and camaraderie, and you'd be surprised how entertaining having a pet can be. Have you ever owned a pet?
Love you. Drive safely.
No, I've never owned a pet.
You son of a bitch.
No,
You've
never.
seen pets. Yes, I'm sure.
Oh, yes.
Dogs
Yes.
and
Mommy once let us have a cat, and it wasn't really mine. It was someone else, but it was so pretty, and I played with it all day long, and then at night it would sneak away.
yes. That is the nature of a cat. But you'd see it again, yes?
No,
No, it never came back?
never, no.
Oh no. Well, have you ever wanted a pet?
Yes.
What kind?
You. And then she pokes you in the nose and starts giggling.
You're so funny. What's your favorite animal?
Bear. Sorry.
It's a hard question.
Oh,
I know. There's a lot out there.
wow. There is a lot.
What's
very,
that, Barb?
very much. And she just sits there and thinks for about 30 seconds. And she goes, she shrugs her shoulders.
Nyx.
All the kills.
Wow.
I love Lamp.
Well, maybe we can explore options when we get you back home to your mother.
Really need to put
After this is all said and done.
Twitch chat into the thing so people see what I'm
Do you
replying
think
to.
Mommy would let me keep a pet?
You end up becoming
I'll tell you.
lamp. What class are you that can become a lamp?
Her just for you.
Really? Oh, really? And she gets super excited. And then she runs over to you and she wraps her tiny arms around your neck.
I one-hand hug her back lightly. Yes, and what we'll do is we'll pick something special out for you, okay?
You promise?
I look her in the eyes. I promise.
All right.
Oh,
you promise.
believe it. Sorry. Stupid one-liners keep hitting my head. I am so sorry for interrupting.
No, you're fine.
And yeah, we carry on from there.
Produced light as you
Okay.
yeeted lightning javelin through. How'd you yeet a lightning javelin as
Mia,
a lamp?
you see this playing out in front of you as you are close by. And is there anything that you would like to say? What are you doing while this is transpiring?
Well, Cynthia was also with her. I
Fucking lamp
don't know.
yeeting a javelin? How does that even work?
Listening, smiling.
It's like one of those lamps from Beauty and the Beast.
Totally awesome. You watch as they continue, Sarek and Nadia just continue to engage in this conversation. It's kind of very childlike.
Oh, okay, so
Go ahead.
I'm gonna, afterwards, I'm gonna say to Stolas, like, how are you gonna get her attack?
No, that
You
wasn't
look-
Stolas. That was Sarek.
Oh, Sarek, I'm so sorry.
I was gonna say, you look around and Stolas is like 50 feet away from you.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Sarek. Okay.
What'd you say? Sorry.
I said, how are you gonna get her attack?
Are you directly asking that? Like, right?
To you.
Like she
you,
whispers it
like
to
after,
you.
Yeah, to you, just you.
I'm going to raise my chin above Nadia's head, and I'm going to look at Mia in a, like a, I'm surprised you asked that question kind of look. I'm sure we're going to find a way. I have no doubt.
Okay.
Do you have a favorite pet? Kind of pet?
I don't know. I don't have a pet ever.
Pets, companions. I feel they are essential. Makes me miss
Do you
where
have a
I'm
pet?
from.
Oh yeah.
I have many pets. Where I'm from.
Are you from? I forget if we've talked about this.
You're breaking up a little bit, hon.
I was saying I forget if we talked about where he's from, so I was just asking.
I am from the woods of Grabiska. That is my homeland.
These fuckers do.
Yeah, so we have many pets being from the woods.
Big little creatures like Snow White. Sorry.
You could think of it that way.
It's time for bed.
And I'm gonna kind of look up into the sky for a moment and close my eyes. I take a deep breath in. Ah, yes. And that's all I say.
Mm-hmm.
wonder what they're doing over there. Yeah. Can you stay with Nadia? Mia? I'm assuming she said yes. Cut out.
I'm gonna agree with you.
I'm gonna start to get up. Nadia, you stay here with Mia. I'll be right back. And
Looks at you as you are walking away, and she goes, okay. And she goes to playing with Mia.
I'm gonna walk and head over towards the other group. At one point, is it pretty obvious what they're doing over there, or are they behind behind something?
Oh, it's actually pretty obvious what they're doing.
So they're like out in the open. They didn't go behind. Oh, murder hole. I got it. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, I mean that's tucked behind a rock. I think this is
So the dunes
area
is
is
like right there, right?
right. It's a little bit covered, like at least by a dune, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
And William, did you actually walk off, or were you?
He would have assisted with moving the bodies, and then he would have walked away to clean up because the stress of the whole situation and the unraveling of communications. He's trying to cool off before the next round of communications begins. That way he's not automatically in defensive mode and starts verbally ripping into anyone without proper justification. Nobody deserves that, and he knows that after everything that just happened, he's a frayed nerve. He's wide open, and that's not good. That is not conducive. So he's trying to cool off, metaphorically and quite literally.
It is still very hot out. And Zin's gonna be actively trying to bury the bodies in the sand to at least cover our traces a little bit.
Where exactly did you put the bodies? Like in the murder hole?
No, Murder Hole was just the one guy who disappeared and then sucked in.
Well, yeah, like there is a massive crater there, and I like literally, it's like, you know.
He dug the hole. We just gotta throw him in and fill it up.
There is a very convenient hole right there.
So then we be dragging the bodies there, throwing them, or not throwing them, lightly placing them with respect, and then covering them.
I would shout to the group, you know, like, is there any priests or clerics or anything to do a prayer?
Well, like
I can do one as I'm kind of mopping up behind the bodies and prestidigitating the blood off the sand. I could do a prayer if you'd like.
I just don't want these fuckers coming back and haunting us.
Right.
DM, I'm assuming that, you know, myself, Nadia, Mia, we're all too far away to hear that conversation, correct?
Where are you on the map?
I'm way over here.
Yeah, they're quite far away. I wouldn't technically be shouting out. I'd be sort of like generally, you know, looking at who's in the facility. So it'd be like Nyx and you know, Solace and Zin.
All right. I'm not exactly walking up to what they're doing. I'm kind of assessing the situation from the bank, by the way. seeing that it
And while
appears
Solace
that
is, while Solace is saying, oh, he's going to do the prayer, I'll be pulling out a vial of alchemist fire. It's like, fuck burying them, I'm just going to burn them. Turn to ash.
Funeral pyre.
Can I
Sometimes.
do
for
I
the best.
notice that William is off to the side?
William is not being quiet as he literally walked into the water and is like throwing water up onto himself.
Maybe roll a perception check.
DC 8.
Yeah, roll a perception check.
Okay.
It'd be a DC 6.
I can't just like look around as like I.
Well, it's for more. I think it's more so how much you pick up by looking around.
So basically, when you're rolling this perception check, as you are
Doesn't matter. Not
in,
20.
yeah, nice.
You can see the future.
Yeah, right.
Sarek looks over to the left, zooms in. He's having a Raven moment.
Clear.
He also sees a fat bearded man kind of hovering above William with puppet strings attached. Sarek looks at his arms and sees strings from his wrists and shoulders and legs going up to a phantom entity hovering above him. His perception of reality breaks. Takes 30 d10 psychic damage. No, I'm kidding.
Existential damage.
We are nothing but puppets.
Oh, I'm
So
sorry.
yes,
Derailed again.
you do see William.
Okay. Can I play that into like my surveillance of what I can perceive from my view? As in like what they're doing? Do that make sense that they are cleaning up said area?
Oh yeah. Especially with the nat 20, you deduce really kind of the whole of the landscape.
Okay. On that note, I'm gonna notice. Is it with that? Am I able to notice that it appears that William seems frustrated, or is that a different type of?
Is your character accurately placed, so that's where you actually are?
Yes.
Okay. You can't really deduce that he's frustrated as much as from like facial feature as he's kind of more adjacent to you. You're looking let me kind of paint the picture for you. You are looking more in this direction.
And William's looking more this
you
direction.
glance you glance over and you see from the body language, kind of the humped forward shoulders, and the gait of his walk. You can gather, Sarek, that there's something bothering him. You can't fully deduce what it is or why, but you know that something's off with William.
You would cast balls.
So you can play into that as you will.
Nerd.
However, you can see the state of the landscape in front of you very well, and you see that they are in the process of cleaning up.
Okay. Sarek is naturally curious, right? That's kind of that elven trait. So I am gonna go head over to William. Because I'm not really too keen on assisting them or doing what they're doing, but I do see William and I want to go that way. And I'll stop there. I don't have to highlight my entire. That way other people can get in.
Roll a perception check for me, please.
Again?
William.
Oh.
I'm going to roll at a disadvantage for obvious reasons.
Absolutely. I appreciate the honesty.
I'm not being quiet either.
Neither am
The
I.
other
Which
way.
that's impressively bad. Even if I had advantage, it wouldn't matter.
Did you roll?
I rolled the GM.
He
Sorry.
got a 9. He got a 9.
If I had advantage, it would have been 10.
Okay.
Does anybody else want to?
No, I'm
in
not the
and do a
DM.
cry
That's
jump and
that's
bump into William?
our guy John.
Well, Nix, you at this time,
AFK 1 minute.
you make your way over and you are kind of peeking around doing what, or looking into what it is that everyone is doing. Vandal, Stolas, Zen, what are you guys doing?
All right, Zin, throw the last one in. I mean, you could make out with it if you want. I don't know why, but please, Zin, throw it in.
You didn't say please.
I heard please.
I heard please.
Did Zin go AFK?
Maybe he may be dealing with.
You didn't say
Yeah.
pretty please.
Oh, dad things?
Yeah, he went ninja AFK.
Okay, Vandal, throw the last one in.
I just give you the shittiest look, like, what?
The corpse, throw it in so we can get this over with. You wanted a prayer, I'm gonna offer a prayer.
I'm literally just looking like down at my feet and then just looking like, what? Are you can see how tall I am, yeah? I'm sort of looking up, you're like, yeah, you throw the next one in.
Who's taller?
Vandal
or the body?
100% Stolas.
I'm smaller than Nix, and that's saying something.
Are you actually?
Stolas is gonna look at you, duplicate your look, and then hold his scrawny arms up in the air.
Oh, you threw off my groove. That's how I picture Stolas.
Just a Cusco.
No. The other guy.
Yeah, Emperor Cusco.
No.
Are you talking about the old man?
No.
You gotta be careful. Don't throw off his groove.
Don't throw off his groove.
Maddie.
Cusco. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Cusco.
Nix.
Poison.
So
poison.
you come.
Cusco's poison. Sorry.
You come upon them as they're in the process of putting the bodies together, and they are preparing for a funeral pyre.
Next. Did I miss something? That would have been, yeah, no, I'm not the DM. That would be scary.
They're interacting right now.
Maddie's deaf. We had to fix her ears.
She is muted in Discord too.
Might have something to do with it.
Zin's back.
Oh yes, I'm back. I'm so sorry.
Welcome back, Zin. Zin, throw the last corpse in.
You're derelict of duty.
Ooh, that's a good word.
Duty. Keyword. Like dick.
Derelict.
Thick duty.
Dick.
Well, at least we
I
went
like
an
how
hour
you
without
guys are stuck on this right now.
So yeah, we definitely will yeet that body in and start covering up the corpses with this sand.
Well, I think Vandal is gonna burn them with Alchemist Fire.
Oh, perfect. Yeah.
And Stolas is offering a prayer.
Yeet.
That dog didn't work?
Where's
my alert? Why is my alert box not working? What the hell?
So, Nix,
Oh.
you see all of this taking place
I'll
before
refund
you.
your points and I'll figure out why that's not working.
Okay.
Firebot's on.
While you guys are setting that up, Nyx is going to scurry over to Zin's side and kind of look between the pile of bodies that are they burning now?
Nerd.
Yes.
Okay. She's gonna look at the fire and then look up at Zin and say, "So why did you guys decide to burn the bodies?"
Generally, it's
Well,
respect.
I could go into a scientifical, explanation of why, but given the fact that we're in a general area where corpses generally come alive, burning them is preferable.
And once they're burned, their ashes and creation can go back into the ether and releasing of their energy. This not what you do?
Well, I've never seen anybody burn bodies before. It's definitely a weird way to go out.
Their souls have already left.
It might attract other people, though.
With that, Zin actually kind of nods his head like, oh, that's actually a good point.
Yeah, but wait, who are you responding to? That sounded like Mia.
Yeah, that was
Nyx.
Oh, okay,
Yes.
yeah, Mia wouldn't be over there. Mhm.
That is a good point, though.
It is a great point, though. It's a great point.
Yeah. Well, it's too late now. The bodies are already burning.
Here's the signal. Come find them.
Yep.
Right?
Smoke signal.
Well, how
I
does
think we better
Alchemist
get a
Fire
move
burn?
on it.
Does it produce smoke?
I mean, technically, it would produce some smoke, but I wouldn't say it's smoke, campfire smoke.
Well, does it light the
It's more
bodies on
like
fire?
It's more like napalm.
Yeah, I was gonna say, have you guys ever watched any of the documentaries from like the Vietnam War? It's napalm. He threw a flask of napalm at them.
Well, it's not going to be dictated, or it's not going to be indicative of it. It's going to be what it's burning, which is their corpses and underwear, and that stuff makes smoke. Yeah, right? Just in my head. But once they're burned, plus, is there anybody else around? Who knows? Ren is taking care of it.
She's out scouting
Just
about.
say this is a very big campfire.
Maybe. Hopefully that passes.
The only nearby town is one of vagabonds and no good doers.
I think
And we're
he's
about
right.
to set out as soon as Ren gets back anyways, hopefully.
A place that's so close to the land of the dead, it's best that we know with certainty these people will not be coming back to us. In the future, maybe we will abstain from lighting fires and maybe go with just a burial. It doesn't really matter too much to me.
I mean, my eye just starts twitching as you say that.
Well, did you guys at least find anything of use? Besides the weapons, I mean.
Nope, I checked everything, and everything that wasn't nailed down to their corpses, we gave to Vandal. At least the stuff that wasn't magical.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Well,
couple
he'll
of pair
find
of boots,
something
pants,
to do.
some weird silky shirt.
Well, whatever it is, he'll find a use for it. But as we are talking, I'm standing pretty close to Zin at the moment, and Zin, are you like wearing any pants?
Hey, yo.
I don't mean it like that.
It was a question out of left field, okay? 0 to 10 was not prepared.
I'm
That
wearing
was not on my bingo card.
serpent scale armor, and I would have like a belt and almost like a.
He's got monkey butt hanging out, okay? He's got monkey butt.
I'm not naked. I'm definitely not naked from the pants down, but I do have like my legs exposed and some like the lower knees and calves area.
Okay, that's all I need to know. So, while we were talking, I want to sort of like stand a little closer and reach out, and I do want to try and, without you knowing at first at least, kind of just grab a chunk full of leg hair, your monkey fur, and kind of just try and take it.
Okay.
I know that sounds very weird. I swear there's a reason. I swear. I'm just not gonna say right now.
I mean, I would say throw a sleight of hand.
Indeed. A 21.
See that?
What were you trying to do? Next.
I want to just take a little pawful of Zin's monkey fur leg.
Trying to shape his legs.
Basically, yes.
Roll perception. Oh my god!
You got that chunk. You got that chunk. No problem. I'm more worried about the bodies that are on fire.
Yep.
It's just
Getting a razor.
You rolled a nat 1 on perception. I love it. It's meant to be. The dice gods have spoken. Oh my gosh. Yeah. You move close to him, Nix, and you grab a pretty significant fistful or pawful of hair, and you do it so perfectly that he is completely unaware that you've plucked that pawful out of his leg. You now have a patch of fur missing, Zin. But you are so caught up in moving the bodies and having this conversation and trying to get things right, and then watching the bodies burn and all of it that you are that you don't even realize that she's.
Yeah, just to clarify, so I'll say to Zin and say, "Have you got any marshmallows?" I just feel like having marshmallows while looking at the fire.
What the marshmallow?
Disgusting.
Marshmallows are like little puffy little cakes, and they sizzle and they go all spongy and tasty.
Anything like a pastry?
More like a creamy pastry, yeah.
Oh my.
I never got one of those.
Remind me to get some next time we're at the a place where we can buy food.
Okay. Remind you to get a marshmallow.
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 You have to go to a marsh?
These are swamp pillows?
I just pitched my nose and like, nah. Okay, I'll just start walking away now. before I do, I say, yeah, it's all down to you now, Solace. Make sure they don't come back for us.
Can we drag all the bodies into the murder hole now?
Yeah, and then once Ren gets back, Stolas will do his.
Ren, as you have moved towards or beyond the dune, in the process of trying to figure out where they came from, the direction that they came from. Unfortunately, the wind had blown over their trail, and you're not able to gather much of anything. However, you do see a desert dog off in the distance, kind of like a prairie dog, more like a mix between a prairie dog and a coyote. Very emaciated. The fur is matted, and it's wispy fur anyway, given that it's adapted to be out in the desert with the intense heat. And you watch as it darts across the sand toward a prey, and then you watch as it tumbles, and in its mouth it had captured some sort of lizard, and then you watch as it trots off and then goes behind a dune. Unfortunately, though, you were unable to find anything worthwhile.
I'm gonna look around at the horizon. A bit disappointed. Just, damn, how did they get here? Let's pause for a second and turn my sand strider around and start trotting back. I'm gonna speak to what I think is Stolas. So I have examined the area, and it appears there are no tracks. The sand has been moved by the wind. I saw an animal. Hopefully it's not some sort of wizard or conjurer trying to derail my tracking skills. I'm just so disappointed. This is so not what I expected. I didn't want to murder anyone on the way to deliver a child to a monastery, no less. That's on all of our consciences. Murder on the way. And I understand. I get it. I understand that William has this way about him, and I'm like talking to myself, not realizing it. And like using arm movements, like trying to capture what it is that William is. But I don't have a word for it, so he has this way about him that just, it seems noble, but murder? I understand death in a fight, but not when they're bound and sitting there. So Stolas, you know, I really feel comfortable talking to you like this. Maybe we should communicate this way more often. I feel more connected to you. I feel like we can be friends, like deeper friendship. And I really, you know, I'm going to ride next to you on the rest of the way there. We can talk the entire time. I'm so excited about this now. All right. I will see you soon, friend. And then I stop talking.
And Stolas is sitting there blissfully unaware, but he feels a strange chill on the air. He attributes it to the coming. He attributes it to the coming of night. He hopes.
Those are the plans I have for you, Stolas.
As this is taking place, Sarek with William.
So,
Sarek, you move towards. Go ahead, William.
I was going to say, as Sarek is approaching, he hears William muttering to himself. I've got to toggle stuff.
Grant me peace. Vengeance I have wrought was necessary, but my heart grows weary. Let the strength of my cause be my guide, but may my soul find respite from the endless fury. Carry this burden, not for vengeance alone, but for justice. May I never lose my way in the heat of this righteous rage.
And he says that and then scoops up some more water and throws it up over his head, letting it run down him. And then a ragged sigh as...
Grant me clarity, grant me rest. So long as my cause remains true, I shall walk this path. But grant me peace, if only for this night.
And then with that, he just kind of sits in the water and kind of hangs his head for a bit as you approach.
Is there blood in the water?
Probably. Swiftly washing downriver. Or I'm assuming is this downriver? Down this way? Which way is downriver actually, now that I think about it? Isn't it this way going
North.
towards north? Oh well then shit,
Yeah.
I wouldn't have been over here. I would have been the other way.
Oh.
Well, we are where we are.
Pretend it's correct.
Yeah, yeah. Magic.
Well, I mean, I had assumed, even though on the map it shows like a dead end there, I just know that the ocean is this way, so I figured that it went this way.
No, I'm so sorry. You are correct. Yeah. I had my map backwards. Yep.
Okay. So then we are where we are, but I've got the water, the blood taking the water away from me down the river.
Slowly walking the bank towards William. William? Are you okay, friend?
There's like a sharp intake, followed by a dark laugh as he kind of goes,
Are we speaking physical, mental, or spiritual? Because each one's a different answer at the moment.
Many battles at once. I understand exactly what that feels like. I'm just checking on you. Clearly, whatever you guys were doing over there was, it appears it has taken a toll on something in you, within you.
I have had enemies in the past who were given an ounce of mercy, a chance. And each time, they returned in force. Every time, me and mine bled more for giving them a chance to hurt us again.
He kind of raises up a hand of silt from the bottom of the river and clenches it in his gauntlet to the point where you can hear the grains of sand like screeching against the metal in his hand as he goes,
I will not allow a visible threat another chance to harm me and mine again.
You fight with valor and honor, my friend. It is clear. Do me a favor. Don't let this burden you. You do what you do because you have to do what you do for a reason.
He kind of sighs and looks up at the darkening sky.
If only it weren't the case. If only it were possible to believe that people would learn from their wicked ways.
And he kind of slowly looks to Sarek.
I have fallen brothers that can attest that it is not always the case. I don't want to have to look into any of yours.
As he looks to you and then looks beyond to Mia and then towards the dunes, towards where the rest of the party is all located.
I don't want to look into any of your eyes, void of life. So if I had to do this again, down the road,
He looks to you, Sarek.
I would do it again without a second thought. If it meant that you, all of you, would be safe. Even from just this one threat.
He looks back towards where the enemies had come from.
Sure. There's always going to be more threats, as long as we are on this path. But this one threat will not resurface again.
Words from the wise. Clearly you are knowledgeable. Experience. But that's what you exude, my friend. I have much respect.
It is experience I wish I did not have.
Someone needs to hold the front lines. Someone needs to get and pry the answers. There are many ways to go about it. Like I said, you did what you had to do. Hence why I was not a part of what that all was, essentially. I prefer my methods. You have yours. We're in this together. That's what matters. We're safe. That's what matters. Don't let it rest heavy on you. Finish cleaning up. We should get together. We need to decide our next move. And I put my hand on his shoulder.
Out of curiosity, can I ask you to roll perception?
Sure.
Okay. You don't really notice anything in particular. I was curious as to whether or not you would have a high enough perception check to tell that there was actual tears in his beard, not just the water dripping down.
I feel it.
see this? Sure, I do, but just...
I heard Mia trying to say something, but
Is she talking to us?
Yeah, Mia, what were you saying?
I say, do I see the smoke?
she's asking, does she see the smoke?
Yes, at this point you see the smoke rising from the bodies, and burning flesh and hair.
It has to smell,
not-
right?
It
At this
it
point?
it is one of the most wretched stenches
That was a bad idea.
that you can fathom.
Which way is the
So
wind
Um, and actually at this point,
Does it catch mine and William's attention at this point?
it very much does.
William
And-
smells it and is like up hammer coming into hand, and as he sees that,
Sarek actually kind of gets a little startled as well.
I think it is time for us to go.
Yes, I'll address it with the way. Were you aware they were going to burn the bodies?
No, I wasn't.
Not the smartest thing. We clearly can't stay here.
On the upside, though, it is nightfall, so not many are going to be able to see the smoke itself, but that smell alone is going to drive us out of here.
If we sit too long, it'll clearly bake into our clothing. This is something we do not need to be around.
Definitively.
And at that point, he's going to get up and kind of head towards the Striders. And, as I have children asleep, I'm not going to actually bellow it, but he's...
We need to move!
I'm going to actually walk this way as I'm heading this way, and I'm going to address them as well. Come here! We need to get going.
We're waiting on Ren. She should be returning momentarily.
Ren, where's Ren? And I
She went to
actually
go
look around
scout.
like I don't know where the fuck she went. Scout?
Yeah, she rode off in that direction. I'll kind of point out into the dunes.
Which is south?
Well, she's just checking to see where they had come from. She'll be back momentarily.
Yeah, it's towards the southeast.
Did I move up too quickly? While you're saying this, I'm riding up to you, Stolas.
Oh, perfect. Ren is here. Who wanted to do the prayer? I'm about to read it out.
I think you should do it. I think you're a really good listener and you really pay attention to things. So I think this would be a good opportunity for you to do it. Also, I just wanted to say thank you for listening and just providing that listening ear to me. I super appreciate. I got a lot off of my chest, and I feel like we're closer now. So I just wanted to know, what's your favorite food?
Stolas is actively turned away from me right now.
Oh, that's how best friends are. I get it. Okay, I'll be quiet now.
Upon smelling and seeing the smoke, I feel like I would already be like, Nadia, we gotta get ready to go and get her on the thing with me and just be prepared for when they come back. If maybe I'll send a stone to somebody. Who would I send it?
Well, the sending stones are basically like walkie-talkies two-way. Mm-hmm. And considering we got 3 uses of them, I probably would have disseminated some of them amongst the others. That way, we'll deal with that later.
Pretty sure you already did. I have some in my inventory.
Okay, then
well,
yeah,
okay.
I did.
All right, everyone who wanted to pray, please bow your heads. Who all's bowing?
Oh, William's over by the Sandstrider, so no.
Then takes a knee and he'll lower his head.
Ren's bowing.
Sarek kind of throws his hands in there a tiny bit. Not like full hands in there, but just above his waistline.
And ways like you just don't care.
Kind of scoffs.
Vandal asked for this, and I said I would do it. I'm just fulfilling a promise.
Vandal.
We are wasting time.
Are you praying or not?
Hurry this up, please.
Right. Now, with everyone with their heads bowed, Stolas will kind of pull out his book, and he'll just flip to a page. Gods above and below, grant your mercy on these poor, misguided fools who ignorantly got in our way. They knew not the error of their ways and fucked around and found out. yada yada yada. Fuck these guys, and I'll kick some sand onto their burning corpses.
Oh my
and
gosh.
Slam my book closed. Anyways, now that Rena's back, let's finish burying them and head out.
And I'll actually laugh at that. Interesting. All right.
Ren is gonna be so confused. I suppose that's how you do it where you're from. I've never been to a funeral like that.
Stolas, quite the prayer.
Best prayer I
Yeah,
ever
I know I'm
heard.
not there, but it's like, what kind of sorry.
Thank you. It is the first prayer that I'd ever prepared.
Oh, well then you did very well. Very good job, friend. I think you did wonderful.
That was a 10 out of 10.
Thank you. Don't ask for one again.
Oh, and I am going to turn to Ren because I notice she's back, and I'm going to just randomly shout out as I'm running it up to her. Leg fur! I got the leg fur!
You got the what? And I'm gonna look confused for a second.
And I'm
Staring
going
at him.
to pull it out of my pocket. And I'm saying, oh yeah, okay. So, and I'm going to point to my my feet. So, my bandages are kind of coming undone, and out of everyone, I thought you might know how to sew or something, maybe. So I got some fur for you, and I was wondering if you could help make me some boots.
I'm gonna look around.
Some Zinsk fur boots.
Anyone around us?
Amazing.
No one's around us? Okay, cool.
Yo, we kind of all are.
Didn't everyone walk away?
I mean, we haven't moved our characters.
Stolas has started walking away.
Were we burying these guys, or are we just leaving them in a pit burning?
Oh no,
Burning pit.
I mean, Stolas said to bury them.
But
He's
I'm-
just not.
Yeah, I'm
burying
gonna roll a
them.
perception for that. Just see if I hit that.
Shit. Okay. I'm gonna look around as Nyx is running up to me. And oh, that's very, very, very kind of you to think I can sew. I can. I mean, I can. I definitely am happy to do that for you. Your tiny little feet need to be covered. So yes. Do you have any more of this?
About
Concerned.
that, I think we'll have to keep maybe, hopefully he doesn't notice. He didn't notice last time I did it. I was pretty sneaky about it.
Okay, well, shh. Don't say it too loud because he might be upset. That, this is his hair. So, keep that quiet and don't just don't wave it around because I don't want them to think that this is a bad thing. We're just covering your feet with a little bit of fur, and he has a lot, so he should be fine.
He should hear it.
He's my friend. I think we'll be just fine. We'll be fine. And I'm just nodding, convincing myself that it'll be okay, that we're stealing Zin's fur.
That's too fucking funny. I'm sorry.
I sort of raise my hand, as if it's to speak and say I can make it, and then I just like stop there as soon as I start hearing that.
I'm gonna look over.
Nope, I am not having any part of this now.
But Vandal, did you want to say something?
Nope, I'm good.
Oh, okay. Well, okay then. I will see you on the Sand Strider, I suppose.
Okay. Maybe we can get somewhere then.
Yes, but just don't yell it out.
Oh, yeah.
Vandal, come here really quick, and I'm gonna walk faster towards him.
I'm gonna be following behind you.
Reaching for my tranquilizers.
Oh no! I'm gonna put my hands up like, no. Vandal, this is just a simple request. Mere, small request. Since you kind of heard the conversation and me and Nyx were talking about here, I was just wondering if you would be able to maybe help us out with getting more supply. And if you, I think I have needle and thread. I'll have to double check that. If you have any, that would be very extremely helpful. And I would be so grateful if you don't tranquilize me.
Nothing says friendship like night juice.
Reluctantly, I give her my my stash bag.
What's in it?
There you go.
Oh, that's so exciting. Climbing kits. Sunblock. Definitely gonna put that on the patch on Zin's wherever it came from. Thank you so much, Vandal. This is going to be very, very handy. Not sure what I'm gonna do with the torch.
I'd say
I'll figure it out.
Yeah, take what you need now and give me back the rest, please. You're not keeping the bag.
Oh, okay. That's fair. I understand. Let me just, and I start rummaging through. And I will take. Hold on, I'm going to type this out. Probably a couple of these. Maybe. No, I'll put that one back. This looks like fun. I think this will be it. And then I take these items and I hand the rest back to you. Thank you so much, Vandal. That is extremely helpful, and I will let you get back to your business. And, if you just kind of keep it a secret between the three of us about what's going on with Zin's fur, then I think everything will be fine. Because Zin is super helpful, and he's always nice, and he is just such a loving guy. I think he would be totally fine with this if it wasn't his hair. But I think it'll work out. He probably won't even notice that it's his hair on her feet, And I'm starting to nervously scratch at myself.
Yeah, so you probably only needed 1 unit of cloth. Because it's about 10 meters of cloth.
I'm gonna keep it. She has no idea how much she actually needs.
It's going to take her a few attempts.
At this point, you guys see the shadows beginning to loom around you, and the second of the twin suns. The first has fully gone below the horizon. The second is now at the horizon, and nightfall is upon you. What is everyone doing?
William is getting on his Sandstrider and is going to be giving a slightly disapproving look to anybody who isn't actively getting towards their striders to get on.
Don't forget to bury the hole.
I'm pulling my Sandstrider next to me, kind of watching where Stolas goes so that I can ride next to him.
Wait, did nobody stay back to bury the hole? Am I gonna have to do this by myself?
You know what? In a way,
Stolas picked enough dust.
This could be a good distraction as well.
Zin just throws like 6
athletics.
handfuls of dirt. Doesn't like.
Oh, never mind. You don't even need athletics.
It's like the smallest amount of dirt to just cover them up a little bit. In fact, it probably doesn't even do anything because they're on fire. But
you might have covered somebody's boot.
Right, exactly. And then he looks down at it, dusts his hands off together, like slap, 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 nods his head. Looks good to me. And then starts walking away to the Sandstriders.
Close enough for government work.
Right? Hey, if I'm the only one left doing this, I ain't no one's bitch. Get over here. Come on now.
All right, my friends.
Also, I should have been rolling to see if it goes out.
I am getting on my Sandstrider and still waiting for Stolas to figure out which one is his.
Oh, Stolas is already like mounted up. He's ready to go.
Ren is going to slowly go beside him.
As I'm mounted on the Sand Strider and everything is what we need from my side of things. I turn the Sand Strider and I point it towards Nyx. You ready to go, Nyx?
Yes. I need to see if I need to be with Ren today. Is that okay?
Yeah.
She's kind of helping me with a little project.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay. I'll see you next time, okay?
For sure.
Thank you. And then I'm going to scurry off and I'm going to run up to Ren. Hey, Ren.
Hi, Nyx.
Hi, can I ride with you?
Yes, but remember the plan.
Yes,
You're supposed to be riding with Zin.
I know, but I need to stay with you for a minute and then maybe I could crawl onto his.
Oh, I thought you were going to do like just ask him to ride with him and then do it that way. I didn't know you were going to sneak.
As you guys are talking, Zin's gonna ride over with his Sandstrider and come up to you guys and speak to Nyx. Nyx, can you pass me back Whiskers, please?
Oh yeah. Oh, speaking of Zin, can I keep Whiskers and ride with you? I've kind of grown fond of Philip.
This visibly makes Zin uncomfortable.
I think it's a smashing idea. She'll get to know you better. You'll get to know her better. She'll get to know the small animal better. And then we'll all be best friends. I think it's a wonderful idea.
Whiskers?
To be fair,
I look to Whiskers for his approval if he wants to stay with his new mousy or rat companion.
Does Whiskers approve?
You can just see a little squeak and he furrows into your neck.
Okay. Oh my gosh, that's so adorable.
We have gotten very close together.
You better take good care of him, though. Make sure you don't drop him. If he gets thirsty, give him something to drink.
Okay, I will.
Whiskers, you be good. Don't burrow into her hair.
And with that, I'm going to crawl up onto your Sandstrider.
You should probably ride behind him, Nick, so that he can see the sand in front of him.
You are so right, Ren.
Yes. That's an appropriate way to be a passenger on a Sandstrider, I believe. This is my first Sandstrider ride. But I think that's the right way.
From what I hear, the kids call it passenger princess.
I hate it.
I hate it.
I hate it. I'm gonna throw up.
Wonderful. I think we are all set up. I've got my traveling buddy next to me, and I'm going to look at Stolas. You've got your traveling buddy next to you. I'm going to look at Nyx and Zin. I think we're ready. Nadia, are you ready?
Yes. She shouts out from in front of Mia.
Yes, let's go. And then I'm going to slap the butt of... Sorry? Did I miss something?
Slap the butt of what?
I am going to slap the butt of the Sandstrider Stolas is on, and then I am going to giddy up my little Sandstrider to ride alongside him. Let's go, friend!
Debating how Lady Palutena would act. What roll should I
Whatever
make
happens.
to see if the Sand Strider gets startled from the sudden smack on the ass?
Yes, DM.
Animal handling? Question mark.
Animal handling. Yep, animal handling.
Please work, please work, please work.
Good luck. I've got a plus 4. We'll see. 15.
Does she run off?
No, there's a momentary buck as you hear as the Sand Strider responds to your slap, and it paces forward. However, you rein it well, and you control the Sand Strider well, Solus, and you actually are able to steer it and pull it back, and it stops moving, and then it follows your commands. What would you like it to do?
Meanwhile, Ren has taken off in a full gallop.
Stolas will kind of come to a stop for a second, look back at everyone else.
William's, the moment everybody's on, William is moving.
What? And I'm gonna look around. Stolas! Let's go! This is the right direction, right? And I'm gonna keep moving forward.
We were supposed to be going northwest. You're just going north. Follow William. And we'll all start riding off, I guess.
I'm gonna take up the rear and make sure that everybody gets in line, and then once everybody leaves, I'll be following behind.
I'm just gonna yell back, "Got it!" and keep going. Meanwhile, Ren is going to
back
start
at the
talking
Hall of
to-
Justice.
Ren is going to start talking to Solus.
Meanwhile, in the home of the super best friends, Mermaid Man.
Oh
wow!
Hot dog.
Stolas, I thought you were going to ride next to me, but that's okay. Maybe this is better because then we can hear each other better. So, I was wondering, do you think...
Quite often, actually. Sorry.
Do you think Zin noticed the patch of hair missing on his body? Because I didn't look, I couldn't bear to. So I'm gonna slow down and stay right here for a moment so I can get my... It's just so wonderful to have a companion to talk to while we're in this desert. It seems so lonely. We're all riding together, but we're not really talking. And I feel like this is the perfect opportunity for us to bond and have private conversations with one another to get to know one another. I wonder if... Where are you from, Stolas? Where are your people from? Because mine, they're so far away. I don't even know if it's in this realm anymore. It's been so long since I've seen them. Back where I'm from, I'm a teacher. And I had a class full of students that I would teach every single day. And I wouldn't teach them math or science or anything like that. I would actually teach them. I don't know if I can tell you that yet. We're good friends, but we're not the bestest of best friends yet. So I'll save that for another time. But just know, it was really hard for me today because it's terrible to hear that people want to hurt children, and I want to kill them with everything in me. But there is just this burning inside of me that desires justice as well. And killing people while they're on their knees bound just doesn't feel like that. So I just don't know how to feel. And I understand William is a soldier, or I think he is. He acts like it. I've never really met a soldier before now that I think about it. But now that I think about it, I don't think I've ever known anyone who's done any military services. That's That's not strange, right? No, of course not. You know, I love how you're so quiet. It makes me feel so welcome, and I feel like we're just getting closer over this conversation.
Ren says as she's like 50 feet in front of me.
Yep, absolutely. She thinks you're still talking telepathically.
I'm still in there.
So this is all her inner monologue trying to speak telepathically to him.
Exactly.
So everybody else is just riding peacefully. She's thinking 30 miles a minute, and Stolas is going, why does something feel off?
Yeah,
Do I smell toast?
She is talking. She is sharing all of her innermost thoughts with Stolas. She thinks, or she's certain that he can hear her all the time now.
Oh dear.
Okay, I know the map changed.
Oh dear, the map did change.
So let me move.
Is what you guys see before you.
Pretty.
Oh wow, that is pretty.
Stars.
Off in the distance, as you guys are heading towards really northeast, you guys are it's fine. As you guys are heading towards northeast,
northwest,
the trail northwest.
No. I think northeast is the overall target. Wait, I think we might need to go back to the world map.
We were looping around the top of the nearby vagabond town.
Okay, tracking. I'm with you now.
Yep. Thank you for that, Stolas. As you guys are moving in your destination, you see the sun setting in front of you, the twin suns. The shadows beginning to elongate before you, as you guys begin your travels across the desert landscape. The current temperature is about, at this point, 80 degrees. It's dropped a significant amount since the twin suns are now dropping below the horizon, and you see the stars beginning to come out, and the single moon that the twin moons that you are familiar with. At this point, not really in the sky. I need everyone to give me animal handling, and then I need who is taking first watch for, or are you wanting to do a group perception check?
Probably just a group perception check.
Okay.
Yeah.
So everyone
I'd say
roll
that.
perception.
Out of curiosity, for the animal handling, given my military background, can I fish for advantage with that at all?
Yes, you absolutely would.
That is really
Well, you
unfortunate.
can roll for me.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll for you. Oh,
I'm gonna probably be not ours is gonna be very short.
Wait, are we supposed to be
Sarah, for
rolling
the
animal
second nat
handling
20.
or perception?
Both.
Both.
Mm-hmm.
Animal handling for controlling and how fast you're going with the Sandstriders, and perception to keep watch out.
As long as I beat
Because perception is
animal handling,
fantastic.
yeah, better than Ren, I'm alright.
Because you had to come get some. What, you want a cracker?
It's not very quick that you guys are moving. You're struggling a bit with the Sandstriders as you're moving across the dunes. And the way that the dunes are, even though the Sandstriders flippers, their paws are
That's it. There's
made
nothing else.
for crossing the desert landscape. It's just the trying to find that sweet spot on the saddle. It's trying to keep control as as they're beginning to veer off to the right or to the left, and the going is a little bit tough this round. As you guys do move forward, you're making efforts. You're moving forward a bit, but it's a little rougher on this ride. However, you continue to watch out over the landscape, and you find nothing much at this point. The desert landscape seems to be still and silent as you guys continue to move forward. And this is where we will take our break.
I would like to point out I got a nat 20 on my animal handling. Okay.
Yes, you did.
But
He's
Nick's
not. He's
got a 1.
He's not riding his sand strider. He's surfing it. He's doing a kickflip on this thing. Okay.
Yes. Right.
He kickflipped the bird.
However, your companion Nix,
Nix
who rolled a nat 1.
Nix is riding with Zin.
What? I thought she was riding with Ren.
Wait. Who is she riding
She
with?
wants on the ride with you because she has whiskers.
She wanted to hold Whiskers and ride with you, Zin.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah.
Isn't that right, May? Did I remember that right?
Yeah.
Or interpret that right?
Yeah, Nix isn't with me on this ride.
I am.
No. She's not. This is individual. So while you are riding very well, Sarek, I was just contrasting that your companion Nick is barely clutching on, and you feel her weight shifting behind you, as she's trying desperately to clutch on, and her rat legs are not made for straddling of another animal, and so you find that she's sitting awkwardly, and she pulls at you, and just as you think that you're getting the reins right and you're getting control of the animal, suddenly you feel yourself pulled to the right, jerked to the right, and you're trying to steady your abs and your core, trying to strengthen as you are trying to overcompensate for Nyx, and then she settles back up, and then you feel suddenly she jerks to the left.
He said Zen.
Zen.
Oh, Zen. I apologize.
Yep.
Okay.
And that's why I rolled a 6, because I'm having a hard time holding this animal while I got one clinging to my back.
I'm sorry.
Yep.
So as I'm riding, I'm gonna have to notice that I have to be leaving the pack of some sort. So
Yeah,
I'm
you
gonna
do.
start doing circles.
And now I've got that scene from Initial D, just with the Sand Strider instead of a car. Deja vu.
Yes.
I'm basically the kid that picked the fastest go-kart on the go-kart track.
We're taking a break, right?
Okay.
Yep.
Yep, be right back.
Dope.
Guys, we're going to take a small, short, little intermission.
I need someone's help.
What?
Can someone run downstairs for me and get me something grub?
Yeah, we'll just get right across the ocean for you. Be there in a minute.
Yeah, because the evil overlord right now is not letting me move.
That's so silly. Stand up. Y'all with that little anti-wanting move with the cat thing get me every time. We have 5 cats in this house. If one sits on my lap,
so adorable.
then it asked for this. Stand up.
Here for a good time, but not a long time.
That's right.
But he's my little baby. He's my baby.
Need something. It's one of those things of I need something to eat and or drink. Yeet.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh, that reminds me. Treats.
Or more like eat. Little baby.
Last
eat.
one.
Little baby eat.
Yes. The last one. There you go. My neighbors are smoking.
Anytime that
Smell it.
I
Oh,
really
God.
want to get up, I just start like aggressively petting my cat, and then he'll eventually get up.
Overstimulates and like, ah!
He's like, fuck, no, yes, no. And then, then he gets up and he just looks at me like, "You're lucky I love you."
Yeah, I said the magic word, by the way.
Ah.
I said treats.
Treats.
Yeah, treats. It's like, yeah, I
Plural.
want my fucking snackies.
Now you're
I
gonna
want my
pay the
snackies.
price. You're gonna pay the price if you don't pay up.
Oh yeah, he is looking at me intently like. Right, I'll be right back.
I'm gonna laugh when Nyx is grabbing onto your hair to hold on and yank some more out, and that was her whole plan the entire time.
Zen's just gonna be completely clean shaven
just
by
got
the time we get to the wasteland.
Patches missing from his fur. Nick's got little pockets of fur
Great,
puffing
great.
out.
Zen's canon future nickname, Patches.
Where you at, Pi? Where you at?
We need to be dragged out? Do I need to drag my character out there?
Oh, in Thunderbluff?
Oh, I'm not on WoW. I'm streaming right now. I can't be throwing all that stuff all crazy. Like, I got 17 tasks going right now.
17.
I mean, Firebot, Pat Restream, the game, plus the... Hello, guys. Usually I have music going, blah, 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 but when I throw up a second game, I get all distracted and stuff. Forget to turn down my mic when I'm yelling at my children.
We're having a dad moment.
Ugh.
But Dad, why are you still up? Oh wait, no, you guys are West Coast, so
Yeah.
it's only like 7:20.
It's only 7:20, yeah. Plus, they won't be in bed until like 10 o'clock because it's the weekend. I want to be able to sleep in a little bit in the morning. If I go to them to bed at 7, they're up at 6. Earlier, 5.
Man,
Oh, yeah.
who does that?
Anybody that can? People without children?
Almighty, mighty sleep. Bro, and just like that, 6 people from OnlyFans died today.
Even more?
Nani?
It was 2, then it was 4, then it was 6.
What?
Drag your token out onto the sand.
Oh Jesus! Whose token is that?
It's dead. What is this, a school for ants?
What is this, a school for ants?
It's because it's a, how many squares across?
A lot.
And how many squares high?
Also a lot. How many? Many.
How many
Many.
is many?
Many boffins. Wait, what?
How many is many?
I'm like 150 probably.
Find out.
Sideways.
Each one's still 5.
Oh yeah, I guess that's true.
And I'm back. Is William here?
Hi.
650.
Yeah, because you missed
So
it the first time. Here you go.
110.
Does that look tasty to you?
Oh, the way up is longer, I think, right?
It's 110 across, and then what would this be? 75.
What is that? Salmon or is that tuna?
That is salmon and crab.
Yeah, 70. 72 squares.
Okay, guys, we're right back.
Approaching me, she said, "I never seen a man who looks so all alone. Could you use a little company?"
What'd you say, Andy?
If you pay the right price, your evening will be nice and you can go.
Or was that William?
I didn't say anything.
Yeah, I didn't hear anything.
Voices. They're back again.
Who did this?
Ren looks at you. You talk with someone in your head too?
Was that before or after you broke your finger?
I don't know whether to be offended or not.
They say imitation is the highest form of flattery.
Was that question about being offended or not from Mercy or from Ren? Oh. ¿Por qué no los dos?
Why the two?
Why not both?
Ah! Hey, I was close. Hey!
It's literally the only Spanish phrase I know fully because of the old taco commercial with the tortillas. Do you know the commercial I'm talking about?
Is it Taco Bell?
No. It was like it was like a tortilla commercial for and the family was arguing, do we want hard shells? No, soft shells. No hard shells. No soft shells. And then the youngest daughter goes, ¿Por qué no los dos?
I actually remember that.
Okay, guys, the bulk of the work is over, so I'm good for the second half of the game. Be committed. But fill me in because some of the stuff I was kind of not catching. Like, what was with all the banter and everyone was on getting on the strategies? What was going on?
Fun stuff, Mia.
Stolas did a mock-up prayer, basically telling the people that we killed their souls can go kick rocks.
I heard that.
And then mostly strategizing who's going to ride with who, and apparently Nyx and Ren are up to questionable antics, while pairing Nyx up to ride with Zen for the questionable antics.
I wouldn't call it questionable. I would say it's honorable.
Yeah, I'm just pointing out, I would say Mia's got Nadia.
Yeah, Mia's got Nadia.
Yeah, I don't think we decided who had it, so yeah.
Oh no, that's been kind of like our default setting was Mia's with Nadia.
And how is it like nighttime already? It just felt like we were just I don't know.
We got to the river probably like maybe 2 or 3. And so
then the fight happened, which completely derailed our plans of like anyone getting on day sleep and traveling out at night. Because now we gotta do rent.
You have dishes in there right now?
And then we after dealing with the fight, then we had our interrogation scene and execution scene, and then that took plenty of time. Disposing of the bodies took plenty of time, and so as we were wrapping up is when it was starting to be nightfall.
Yeah,
We're
kind of
supposed to-
completely derailed the original plan.
Mhm.
Changing it up.
So we're just
Maybe
toughing
next
it through the
time,
night.
maybe not. Toughen it? You're not going to try to sleep? You just go to
No, we're
Nobody's
going to
gonna try
ride
to
through the
sleep?
night and let Nadia sleep during the night.
I know, she's going to sleep for sure. Okay.
And
What if our stage trying to start to fall asleep on us? You've been working them hard too.
Sand Striders, I assume, are very much like horses in the fact that they can go for a surprising amount of time before they will just get belligerent and go, no, rest now.
Yeah,
well,
I
and they
think we
probably
traveled,
did get a
like-
rest.
Yeah, they actually got
Well,
a rest while we were dealing with everything else.
True, that's true. Okay, and then there was something else that happened. I wasn't quite catching what was going on. Let me think. Well, it was. I don't know. It was like after you burned the bodies and everyone was catching up with each other, and then.
Zin threw
I
several
just-
handfuls of dirt into the hole, and that's as much burying as we did before we said, forget it, we just need to get going.
The wind will do the rest.
Yeah. And
It really
like,
will.
So y'all and everyone's concerned now because of the smoke sending signals to people.
So it was
because
like duskish, so I don't think like the smoke would have like given us away because it was like.
Yeah, they visually, there's not going to be much of an
Okay.
indicator at night, unless you are actively looking for the telltale signs of smoke. At which
Okay,
point,
you see
yeah,
fire
but
better at night than in the day?
if it weren't for the fact that there's so many dunes to obstruct the line of sight on the light from it, possibly, but even then, it wasn't going to burn for that long anyways. But the smoke's not going to draw attention. We needed to vacate because the stink of it sticking to us would draw attention when we get to wherever we're going.
And didn't John pretty much say?
Why are you
there's, like,
concerned about the smell? Like, the smell is no big deal, so also kind of snap his fingers. You begin to not smell like stink, you begin to smell like bubblegum and roses.
It's digitation.
Yep.
Wait, we're not in the magical room anymore, dude.
Yeah. Remember, Stolas, if you freely talk with us like that too much, Ren's going to be able to actually start talking to you.
Wait, huh? What do you mean? Ren will
I'm making
respond.
jokes. I'm making jokes.
So the other part you probably missed was, did you catch the part when Stolas decided to telepathically talk to Ren?
No.
That was probably some
How
of the
does he
banter that she missed about.
No, you talk. Okay, I heard something about. I heard Ren talking, but he was 50 feet away. Something about that.
Gotcha. Okay.
You were talking.
So
Okay,
before that, when Ren had ran off, Stolas telepathically spoke to Ren and was asking what she was doing. So this was all new to Ren. She's never done this before. So she now assumes that Stolas can always hear her when she's thinking
Towards him.
specifically to him, for lack of a better explanation. So
Yeah, but what-
Stolas... Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say, but what it actually was the cantrip message, which lets you pick somebody within a certain range, and you can telepathically whisper to them, and they can respond. But they can only respond after you've initially opened the door, and when they respond, it closes until you say something back to them, which is why they were able to have a back and forth and then a back and forth. And then when he didn't respond again, she just kept talking. and he was
Yes.
blissfully unaware.
He was done. Yeah, he ended the conversation. She didn't know.
She hung up the phone, and there's no dial tone to let her know that that there's nobody there.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And so she keeps talking like
but
that.
why
Like
was
he's
like Nyx like was on one sand strider, then she got on another sand strider?
All
What
right,
was
so
going on there?
when we first left, she was paired off with Sarek, but because she still wants more of Zin's fur, she's paired up with Zin at the moment.
And she almost didn't ride with. She almost
That's
didn't
right, I
ride with
heard
me.
that
She
part. That
almost
was
rode
funny.
with Ren. Who was it that she was gonna ride
Like,
with before I
she
came
rolled
over?
a 21 and he rolled a 1. I heard
She
that
was
part. I
she
like,
was going to ride with Ren because she wanted to strategize with Ren, but Ren was like, "No, just ride with Zin. You need more fur from him."
wonder what those two are up to.
Precisely.
Me too. Me too.
We're making friendship bracelets.
Zen isn't exactly the
Oh, I should keep it down. I can't be that loud.
the picture of cleanliness, and his fur is not exactly like luxurious in any way. He's a street rat. He's got not very many manners. He's
I'm a street rat. It's perfect.
She's a street rat. Literally.
well, there you go. Okay. Who am I to judge?
Hey, Vandal. That shield that you gave me, was it an actual shield or was it like a gauntlet thing? If you're talking to me, you're muted.
Nope, he doesn't look like he's talking. He's just looking at the screen.
Maybe you're
Vandal.
You're a towel.
I don't think he can hear us.
What? Maybe he's AFK.
No, he's there. I can see him. He's just
Cyborg. He probably turned chat down or something. He's probably like watching a video on Facebook or something.
Oh, so yeah, the reason it was so hard to hear and follow what was going on is because the TV was on at 100 volume.
So, that shield thing that you gave me, is that a shield or was that a gauntlet thing?
Gauntlet.
Okay. I was just trying to figure out because if it was a shield thing, that was going to be unfortunate because William's going to be going shieldless for a little while.
Wait, why?
New toy.
What? And you got another one for me? You already got the armband. What's this?
He got a hammer too.
A two-handed hammer.
Thor Almighty.
I would have rather it been a one-handed hammer, but you know what? We'll see what kind of silliness can occur from this.
Bless you. That's funny. All right, my friends, are we ready to get back into it?
Yosh.
Oh, sweet.
Uh-huh.
All right, last we left our friends. You all had gathered together after burning the bodies of the desert vipers, and you quickly made haste toward your destination over the dunes of the desert landscape known as the Great Anvil toward Halwa, and wanting to make your venture across the Great Anvil rather than going into the haunted lands themselves and skirt around the right side of the haunted lands.
I thought we were
you
cutting
make your
through
way.
the haunted lands.
Were you cutting through the haunted lands?
Yeah.
Okay.
Go to the world map.
Yep.
I think we have our route outline there.
Pretty sure.
I just realized actually I won't be getting the benefits of that gauntlet thing that you You gave me Vandal because of the new gauntlets.
I guess we were going.
So essentially, I thought we were going to follow the river for a little while, and then trying to make that short cut across.
Yeah,
I
the,
think-
the
we
line
follow the
indicates
black
our
line.
route.
The black line.
Yeah, we were going to go to here and then cut across.
Right, but with the weather as such, and having the water being such a different temperature, didn't we say we were pretty much just going to
full of
follow
blood?
this Almia? Almia?
Halwa.
Almia.
Yeah, so you guys currently are still in close proximity to the water, to
Okay.
Al Mali. So you're following. You can actually, if you look over to your left, you can see it still, and you're gaining the benefits of the refreshing spring.
Perfect.
Oh, the Great Anvil's separate from the Haunted Lands. I thought they were the same thing.
Yeah, no, the Great Anvil is separate.
Okay.
Yeah, so actually, with the benefits of the river, it might be best if we kind of go along the river, kind of potentially trying to avoid actually having to go into Halwa, reach the end of it, and then try to cut across from there.
Mm-hmm. In the southernmost parts of the Haunted Lands.
That's my 2 cents, but I am okay with being vetoed.
I mean, this path makes the most sense that we've got written out. As far as how we get there, I mean, as long as we don't go into town.
I think everybody agrees on that then.
So, are we going to ride along the river instead of going up to Halwa and around?
Right. Unless you want to go into that town with full of bandits and miscreants.
The Chaos Gremlin in me is like, please, but William would not want
Oh yeah,
to.
I'm straight up saying yes. I want to go in there just to get some supplies and.
I would probably rather avoid danger in the form of people because people are hunting us.
So how about we travel along, and then once we get close to town, we can send a small band in town if they really want to go, and if not, we just keep moving.
Oh yeah, splitting the party never ends badly.
No, that's never a bad idea.
Let's split up and look for things.
Yoinks!
Go into the darkness.
Cast magic
Well,
missile
it's
into darkness.
random. Remember what happened last time I sent me? You stepped all over the town.
I cast.
Hey, you
magic
guys sent
missile.
me off by myself and I was fine.
You
I
got a
just almost
job.
got seduced by a witch.
You got a job.
That was before I met you guys.
You broke
I
your
had a
finger.
job.
You broke your finger.
Also, facts.
Oh, we lost someone.
I think it's a music bot.
Music bot.
Yeah, it was the music bot.
Bye, bot.
All right, but yeah, we'll go with that plan.
So is that the same plan or a different plan? I don't have the map with me. I don't.
It's pretty much the
streaming
same
it for
plan.
you.
It's a very small deviation into which we were doing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So you guys continue moving forward.
Yes, sir.
Perfect. Bear with me really quick. I'm bringing the music back. That is not the right
Oh.
music. What the heck?
traveling music.
We're gonna be traveling with this relatively chill groove.
Right.
I know, it's kind of like nothing's going to happen, and all of a sudden something happens.
You're in the chilled out groove. No.
Can you tell me when Nadia? Because
There
I
we go.
won't be there, obviously. Can you tell me when Nadia like gets tired and like young, and, shows signs of being ready to
Absolutely.
fall asleep?
Absolutely. There we go. All right, so the desert stretches infinitely before you, moonlight casting a pale silver glow across the rippling dunes now. The air crisp, a welcome reprieve from the scorching heat of the day. Though you are still gaining the benefits, and you were gaining the benefits of being so close to the enchanted wellspring of Almali. Your steeds, the sand striders, the massive bird-like creatures that have been bred for desert travel, continue to carry you forward. But just because the sand striders were built for the dunes did not mean, or does not mean, that their riders are. Nyx, clutching to Zin, pulls you left and right, Zin, catching you off guard and unbalanced, creating a harder environment for you to control your steed. Nyx, you sway violently as you cling to him. Your small frame should have made you an easy passenger, but your instincts betray you, and you cling too tightly. At points, your actual claws burrow into Zin's shoulders. Do me a favor, Nyx. Roll a roll a sleight of hand.
Can I roll perception to see if I see them struggling?
Oh,
As
of course.
I'm, like, circling around.
You don't even need to.
around them?
You actually, you don't even need to roll perception. You've already rolled perception, and you do see them struggling. You see the group as a whole struggling pretty significantly. Vandal, you pull the creature's reins as if calibrating a machine, and unfortunately, your lack of familiarity with living mounts, Vandal, proved disastrous, and your sandstrider screeches and lurches sideways, sending you sending you kind of tumbling a little bit, but you gain control a bit, and you carry forward. Ren, you fare no better. You overcompensate, pressing your weight forward only for your mount to lurch upward. Its front legs rearing briefly before dropping, it's one of its legs rearing before dropping you forward, lurching you forward with a kind of a puff of the sand directly in front of you.
I think you probably meant that it was William that was having the trouble, not Vandal. Vandal had a 20 on his animal handling.
Oh, my bad. Did you?
Yeah,
I
he had a
miscalculated
20.
that. Yes, William. Yes, sorry. Go ahead, Sarek.
When you're done, I want to take the floor. So go ahead, keep explaining the scene.
No, I was just explaining. You watch as the and you see all this play out before you as you had pulled ahead a bit, and you look back and you see them. You kind of slow your sand strider, and you see them.
Who do I
the rest
see
of the
is
group.
not struggling? Just as a quick.
Vandal.
Vandal's the only one. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to ride in front of the group.
No touching the
And
kitty.
I'm going to turn my sand strider sideways, and I'm going to get the group's attention to slow down and stop. And I'm gonna put my hand up, and I'm gonna slow everybody down. Slow down! Stop! And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna realize that everyone's struggling. I need you guys to pay attention. Grab the reins right here exactly. As you're riding, pull tightly. I'm kind of, right, keeping my voice. Actually, is it quiet? Are we in the still of the night, or is it windy? I'm talking like I'm in a
It's
windstorm.
quiet.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's quiet.
Let me refer that back to.
You hear your voice echoing over the landscape.
Yeah, I'm like, oh shit. Okay. And I put my finger in my ear and I clear some dust out of it. Oh, shit, there we go. I can hear myself think. And I'm gonna instruct the team to grab better portions of the Sand Strider, and I'm gonna sit in a position that would show them how to absorb the impact as it rides the best I can to my ability, in hopes that this is your call, that we could all roll with another advantage on this. I don't know. I'm shooting out here.
Does everyone follow his instructions?
Stolas rolled right past.
I'm pointing.
If you need to roll again. If not, just
Yeah, but like Nex was little.
I'm just looking at Solace like, what the fuck is he talking about? Like riding past, like.
As I'm
looking
pointing
back,
towards
Stolas looks at you and kind of shrugs.
Yep.
Yeah, William would just kind of sit there, look at the grip he had on his reins, and then kind of slowly drag his hand down his face as he realizes he had his grip wrong. His mind wasn't on the task at hand when we started out.
Yeah. So everyone, go ahead, roll animal handling again, and I will give you advantage. Very nice, William.
I'm not gonna roll again. I'm just gonna let that go.
Oh, you got roll for me.
Oh yeah, that's right. All right.
Ooh, Nick,
I will be
nice.
guidancing.
Good listener.
And
Don't
burning
listen, that's what you
inspiration
get
to
for
re-roll.
rolling off by yourself like a little, a little brat.
Hey, there you go, Mia.
Beautiful.
Plus my guidance.
An 18,
14.
Mia.
Oh no! This is not.
Wait, you get advantage. Okay. That's one is for the guidance. I gotcha.
Yes.
Oh,
Nice, friend.
there we go. Now we're talking.
Yeah.
Okay, we got the party fucking paying
I'm
attention.
just picturing Solace. He's sitting backwards, and he's like, "Where the fuck is the head?"
He's facing
Where's
backwards.
your head
Oh, I hope that smack on the
So
ass
does
didn't hurt
everyone
you.
actually successfully? Zin, where's your? You rolled 2. Did everyone pass this
15.
time?
Yeah. Stola
Okay.
struggled just a little bit. However, kind of being the bird itself catches on and follows the group, and Stolas, you find it easy, and as you guys now
can turn it
are
up
moving
to
pretty swiftly.
72. No.
72. With the night fully setting in, as you guys now glide smoothly over the desert landscape, moving with a serpentine grace that carries you effortlessly through the dunes. You see nothing of interest in the distance. A couple hours pass, just endless sand shifting underneath the glow of the stars. And soon, as you guys continue moving forward, go ahead and everyone roll another perception check as you are a couple hours in.
Ooh, that's unfortunate. That's also unfortunate. Consistency.
Perception.
Both Mia and William rolled exactly the same total.
Oh dear. What is it?
11.
Mm.
Hey, it's better than a 9.
Well, I'm in work group. As long as somebody perceives a big deal.
I'm going to call on Nyx and add a +5 to that. 9.
Thank you. Oh my gosh.
What are the chances that nobody perceives this?
Oh, he might be in my room.
We are collectively suffering from a collective case of CSS. For those who are uninitiated with it, that means can't see shit.
Got dark.
I
need-
our averages are higher than what it was last time.
Mine is chronic.
Who is that? What happened to Vandal?
This is a school for ants. I like that, Andrew. Doesn't he destroy it?
Yeah.
Does who destroy what?
In fucking Zoolander. At the very end, he's showing him. Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
The
yeah, yeah.
school for kids that don't read so good.
As you guys continue moving over the landscape, now having fully found your groove, you feel the ease as you find the rhythm in the saddle of the Sandstrider steps. The cool wind now brushing against your cheeks. Mia, you feel Nadia lean heavier against your chest, and you instinctively tighten your grip on the reins and you tighten your arms together, holding her up.
Mm-hmm.
And Zin, you see this first. Off in the distance, in the far distance, a flickering glow. Then Ren and the rest of you, Vandal, Sarek, each one by one, each of you picking off in the distance. About, at this point, 150 yards in front of you.
Are you able to put a glow on the picture, or?
Yeah.
So if I tighten the reins, did my fast rider start moving faster?
Not tightening the reins, you tightened your grip on Nadia to make certain she
I thought
doesn't
he was
fall.
saying. Yeah, but I thought when I did that, I did something. I was like, oh dear.
Off in
Okay,
the distance. Yep. Yeah, you did.
I did.
You tightened
Okay.
your hold on Nadia. Yes.
Yeah. And I kind of, I don't know how close I am to Ren, but I'll be like, shaking their head to be like, well, no, like, she won't be like when she's driving. It's gonna sleep and maybe start playing her song, and then I start singing while she's playing her song. But there's another thing I can, so let's.
Rhythm. Rhythm keeps us dancing now, rhythm.
All right. So, are you guys moving towards the?
So did everybody see it?
Can we kind of
Yeah, everyone
determine
sees it.
what exactly it is? Is it the nearby town?
Is it a smoke signal? Are we seeing a smoke from it?
Zen, you would see it as a campfire.
So
Ren, you would see it as a campfire.
So I'd hold my hand up and I would just try and make sure that everybody's slowing down and have like let's stop at one of these dunes.
I'm gonna
Buddy.
talk to Stolas.
Slow down, slow down.
Stolas, we must be careful. It looks like there's a camp up ahead. And I'm
Where
gonna
are you
look.
in relation to Stolas?
Oh shoot, it's so tiny.
And are you still doing it telepathically?
Yeah,
That's what I'm trying to figure.
telepathically. And
I'm just picturing now squinting really hard. Going, like she's constipated.
I'm gonna
She's
call
just
out
thinking
to
very
William.
hard.
I'm gonna call out to William. William, the map.
He pulls the reins around and is going to fish out the map. And
Whereabouts do you think we are?
he's going to kind of look at the map, look at you, look at the map again. And then he very quietly goes,
You do realize it's dark as fuck out here, right?
I feel like we're playing Oregon Trail.
because
It's not. Wait, it's not that dark.
he-
It's lit by the moonlight. What do you mean? It's a natural spotlight.
DM, can I read details on the map in the moon and starlight without dark vision?
No. You,
Okay,
it is.
Hey, you can fight in the dark,
I
but you
look,
can't
I
do
look at
that.
the map. I look at the map and I go, ah.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
sorry.
like
human
we'll
eyes, human eyes, and I look at the map.
Hey, I don't get it. If you can see in my darkness, my castle of darkness.
see
and fight, how can we-
William can see objects. He can see that there is a map. There is parchment in his hands. He can see no
Got it.
details on it.
Okay.
Yeah, he kind of chuckles
Have you
and he
ever
goes,
Have you ever been at the Grand Canyon at night?
No, she hasn't.
It is even okay. So even though think of like, have you ever been
I have,
been
but she hasn't.
camping?
Wait, you
So,
came to the
when
Grand
If you're within any of the shadows, it's dark as fuck.
Yeah. You know
Yeah,
what? I'm going to check
it's
Google
dark.
Maps or something real quick.
So
It
on
sounds
that
like that would
note,
be creepy at nighttime.
I can see the details
It
on
is.
the map, though, right? Can I? Do I have to roll something?
Yes, you
so
can.
I can identify potentially where we are and like how far away. I don't know what that would do.
Yeah, survival.
That would be
Roll a survival check. Mhm.
Okay, I'm trying to see if how close we are in relation to how far we traveled, and if this is the city we're potentially coming across. Survival. Did that roll?
No, it didn't.
Oh, that was delayed.
There we go. Yeah. You know that. You're a couple hours into your travel. You haven't yet made it to Halwa or anywhere near Halwa, so you would gauge that this is not Halwa that you're looking at. or any real significant civilization. And from that roll from survival, you would also gauge that the way that the smoke is trailing up, it's a campfire.
Okay.
And Rachel, just so you know, I grew up only about a 7-hour drive away from the Grand Canyon.
So, okay. It appears.
So Ren, oh, go ahead.
Okay. It appears we're not quite to Halwa yet. This has to be just a campfire. What do you say? I don't think we should encroach upon said campfire.
No
Maybe
need
we
to
go
kick.
around.
I agree. No need to kick the hornet's nest.
I kind of suggest it to the group.
William kind of nods as he goes,
They could be friend, but they could just as easily be foe. It would be best to assume the likelihood of the latter and avoid the potential confrontation.
Does
I know
Ren hear that?
out of
I mean, if you've got gathered up, because both Sarek and William stopped to look at the map. If you approached at all, then yeah, you would have heard William say that.
Or within the circle. As long as you stop.
So guess what, guys? Ren is gonna say, "I've got this," and she is going to dash off. She's gonna tap on her ear and wink at Stolas, and not say anything else. And she's gonna go straight for the campfire.
What?
Yeah. She ran off.
You will immediately get him. You will hear Solus's voice in your head. Ren, what do you think are going? Do not go to them.
Yeah.
And then,
and from me, all you hear is a loud click, and then suddenly a dot flying towards it.
oh crap! Oh, okay, without knowing the dart is there, as you start talking, Stolas, Ren is going to be mid-sentence, and then I will be able to determine if they are friend or foe. What? Wait, what'd you say, Stolas? I thought you were listening to me this whole time.
Do not go towards the campfire. Does a 25 hit you?
That.
Yeah.
Does Ren hear us
Well,
in
now
the background?
No.
We're like, no. Okay, it's only solo. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
literally telepathic. It's almost like he's like we probably hear him whispering because that's the verbal component of the spell, but she only hears him like talking in her head.
I mean, she didn't go that far.
Yeah, I've got 120 feet, and as soon as I saw her run by and wink at me, it was just like, no.
Like, William was going to be at a coin toss of going.
Well, she'll be missed.
And also, or going,
God damn it,
and then charging after her.
As Ren, I guess you get shot by this tranquilizer and you are now stunned.
Which I'm pretty sure means you just kind of like slide sideways off of your mount as it kind of trots a short distance and comes to a stop.
I'd like to think she suddenly just completely goes, squirrel style, like, oh, look at the pretty butterflies. It's like that.
How is Ren stunned as she rides the Sand Strider?
He's actually deflecting missile /R space 1d10 plus your dex mod 6 plus 7.
Are we leveling up prior to this session?
Yes, you were supposed to have leveled up prior to the session. Yep, go ahead. Yeah.
Yes! As I turn around,
Well rolled.
and baffled that Stolas wasn't listening to me the whole time, so I turned around to look at him, and as I turn around and look at him, I see the trank, and I snatch it from the air, and I'm gonna hold it up triumphantly. Not today, Vandal! And I'm gonna put it in my pocket.
and all anyone hears in the group, sans Ren.
Good attempt.
You almost got her.
Uh,
Ren, please come back.
Rennie, come back.
This is a good idea, though, Solus. I think I can figure out who they are and what they're doing and why they're out here without putting anyone else in danger.
You also alert them that we are here.
I have a much better plan. Let's just get a little close and we can send Whiskers in.
Or we can
Scully,
avoid
there's no
the
time for her
hornet's
to go
nest.
rogue.
Like when Solus says that, William just kind of does the. You guys know the meme, the. I don't remember which nation he's from, but the guy that just kind of does the dramatic two-handed point of duh. Let me see if I can find a gif of it. But William literally does that, gesturing towards Stolas.
No need to kick a sleeping bear.
Ren only hears Stolas, though.
William did kind of charge up. I heard him say, so I don't know how close he is.
This is a good plan. Just avoid them.
Close are you to Ren?
Rogue.
Come on, Ren.
William?
Let's keep going.
I can't hear William if he's talking.
No, I've stopped talking.
Oh, how close were you to Ren?
When?
I thought you had moved towards Ren.
Oh no, I was saying that William was at odds between just writing her off and saying she'll be missed, or charging after her, and then the dart got shot. Gotcha. Okay.
I'm sitting here still, kind of up in arms as far as like why we're not getting her to stop. What are we thinking? We're supposed to be a covert operation at the moment. We don't need to attract more attention.
So we keep moving.
Talking to Stolas. If I go solo, they won't know there's a bigger group, and we can determine, and I'll be able to talk to you. And I'm pointing at my ear as if you can see me because I'm still reading off. I can still talk to you and let you know what's happening. And then we can figure it out. And then if they're bad, then I can handle it.
Or
I handle myself pretty well.
Or you get caught, and then we either have to A, ignore you and just keep going, where you'll probably be subject to horrible torture, or B, they will kill you on the spot.
Either way is better than putting Nadia in danger, right? What? I know how
You're
to fend
putting
for
her
myself.
in
I've
danger by
survived this
going
one.
there. They know who if they are here to get Nadia, then they know who you are. And if they know where you are, then they know a general idea where Nadia is.
She slows down and starts thinking about what you're saying.
At this moment, sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
No, you're good.
You're gonna finish. I can wait. Go ahead.
You would have gotten Ren at this point as you were dashing off. You would have gotten about halfway to the individuals. Do me a favor, roll a perception check, Ren.
Did you not hear the god? He said individuals. That's plural. Don't go.
Rennie, come back.
I'm gonna do something if you don't mind. Just
go ahead, Sarek.
It just dawns on me that I'm actually going to hop off my Sandstrider, and I'm actually gonna comb it over, and I'm gonna look.
Okay.
I'm gonna look through it. I'm gonna check its feet. Underneath its feet, I'm gonna check its in between its like feathers. I'm gonna comb it over. I'm gonna if I can inspect its mouth. I'm gonna see if there's, for some reason in my mind, I'm thinking there could potentially be a tracking device on one of these sand striders potentially.
Sure. Go ahead and roll an investigation check for me, please. Meanwhile, Ren, what you see is, go ahead and go on mute. Okay.
That investigation?
Yes, investigation. And I am whispering something to Ren right now. Hold up real quick.
Okay, as I'm inspecting my bird, I'm gonna start talking out loud. I wonder, and I wonder if there's something on these birds that are giving away our position. Did we ever think of that?
Well, I had Detect Magic up on for quite a while. I didn't sense anything.
Yes, but would magic cover technology?
From what? Vandal's technology? Because that's about as advanced as this place gets, aside from like constructs and magical creatures.
Yeah, see, I don't know how that works. So.
I'm pretty sure most of the technology that you're referring to is, like pseudoscience. It's still probably magical, other than like literal like gunpowder and stuff like that. I think that's about as close to technology as you're going to find in a realm like this. Almost everything else is going to be powered by some form of magic.
Yeah, and most things that are like constructs are literally only alive because magic. So they will always have that kind of aura about them.
Got it, okay. And so you've had... So you didn't get anything from it? Am I wasting my time?
I mean, you're always more than welcome to double check. But I didn't sense anything.
Yes, you're probably right.
If you'd like, I can double check once more.
Maybe I'm being
I'll just
paranoid.
Well, I mean, if you want to wait, if we're gonna wait here 10 minutes, I can ritually cast this because I'm not wasting a slot on this.
Well, the only way it would make sense is if we all got off the birds, walked away, and it was only you.
Yeah, that way there's no competing auras.
Yes, we could do that.
I mean, I don't know. I think preventative measure, but if you feel confident in your... I mean, I'm confident in your abilities. I'm not questioning that, friend.
Well, if we've got time, I can double check, but...
I mean, I think we have time, as I stretch my arm out and point towards Ren, who is off in the distance.
Does anyone care if we wait here 10 minutes?
William just kind of gives a slight shrug and looks at you and goes,
I mean, we'll wait until she gives some kind of signal that we need to stop waiting.
All right, and I will begin ritually casting Detect Magic.
I'm pretty sure that it's understood that if shit goes sideways, you're going to stop ritually casting and we'll start doing whatever needs to be done.
Oh yeah, no, we're going to move as soon as we need to.
Ben wants justice, but she's just going to get more people killed.
Should we be doing it out in the open like this, or does that matter? Or should we
I just kind of figured we're like kind of hidden behind some dunes.
And William's going to not like stand on top of a dune, but he's going to climb up to where he's got whatever the closest piece of elevation is. He's going to be on top of that and then kneel down real low to keep an eye on as best as he can with
Not be a
no
beacon
dark
of,
vision.
hey, here I am.
Yeah, he's got he doesn't have dark vision, so he's just trying to see like if that light source becomes multiple light sources and starts approaching, or if that light source abruptly vanishes.
That's what I'm afraid of.
That's basically all he can do right now, and so that's what he's doing. Is just like, all right, the light source is still there. The light source is still singular, and then the moment it changes from either of those variables, he's going to go something to the effect of,
"Ah, shit, fuck shit,"
and start running down to you guys.
Ah, shit, fuck shit.
Well, I will know because I asked
Actually,
Ren to come back, but she hasn't responded yet, so balls in her court.
Actually, in all seriousness, he probably would have had Sarek come up with him just because Elven Eyes.
Yeah, I was
The fucking
actually
you.
thinking as you were going, I was gonna come up next to you and put my arm around your shoulder and lean in and like do the whole like point my arm and point towards the direction of where she is, and you can kind of like see it, give you the like, ah, okay, but probably
I mean, like,
still
like,
not see her.
like you could sneak up and he would be like, without looking at you, you would just get a
Zarek.
Are we looking for Ren, or are we watching for the fire?
Well, I was mostly watching for the fire. I couldn't see her if I wanted to at this range.
Oh. Okay, she's right about, and then I'll do what I was just saying.
like there would have been a moment as he goes,
Yeah, no, don't see her.
I kind of laugh a little bit and, yeah, pointless. And I'm just gonna stand there with actually kind of kneeling down, of course, and I'm gonna watch the same
At this
direction.
point, guys, sorry, thank you for your patience. To answer your question, Sarek, you have not found anything
Physically.
that would indicate any tracking device. And Vandal, what are you rolling that perception for?
I thought you were had talked her out of going. I'm so confused.
No,
you
she
don't,
still
you don't
ran
talk
off.
Ren out of nothing.
Yeah, I sent her a message telling her to come back, and she has not responded.
Well, I'm a little bit confused as he caught my my dart.
She has an ability called deflect missile, and she rolls
monk stuff.
She rolls her her 1d10 plus her
I rolled a 25 and she rolled a 30.
The thing is
23.
Unfortunately, because your dart doesn't do damage, she basically auto succeeds. Because what she does is she's able to reduce the damage, and if she reduces the damage to 0 or less, she catches it before it hits her.
Right.
And because your dart doesn't do damage, she just goes lull auto succeed. Because the lowest she can roll is 1 plus monk level, which it sounds like she's a 7th level monk, so that's 8, plus her dexterity, which it sounded like he said 4, so that's a minimum of 12. So if I'm ranged, an arrow, dart, etc., if it does 12 damage or less, she gets to auto laugh as a reaction.
She caught your dart without it puncturing her. And
Monk
she chose
bullshit,
not
man.
to throw it back at you.
Jedi Knighted you.
She Jedi Knighted you. And at this point, Vandal, with your perception of 16, you see that she has stopped. She's not yet. You can actually see her against the backdrop. And so you see that she's not moving forward. She's not moving towards you guys. She has just stopped, still atop her sand strider. So Ren, what are you doing?
Sorry about that.
If she's talking, we can't hear her.
I think she's asking him a question.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was just making certain. I think we've had that happen a couple times before where he muted himself so that she could talk, but she didn't unmute.
1d20, nothing. All right. You move back towards your group.
No sound.
Mm-mm. None.
I'm gonna tap my ear as if that's activating my conversation with Stolas. Okay, I didn't approach entirely. I just looked to see who was there. And you were right. I shouldn't have ran off like that. It's just, I'm not used to death like this. And it's kind of scary to see it from someone that you would assume would protect you. And I know it's a form of protection, but it's very confusing because it's death. And then, but I just don't know I don't know how to put it in words, Stolas. Can I call you Stoli? Okay, Stoli.
Get
I just I
your
don't know
ass
what-
back here.
Oh, okay. I'm on my way back. I'm just trying to be as discreet as possible. I am on my way back. Ren out. And then she's gonna tap her ear as if that's gonna do something.
Out. All right, she's on her way back. Let me finish this, and I'll finish ritually casting that, so that way you can see if there's any sort of magical tracking on our birds. Or any magic coming from the birds, period.
As you finish ritually casting that, you say the correct words, and you see that suddenly it's as if the air itself has opened up to you, Stolas. And you see nothing, no ping from the birds.
All right, just finished double checking. They're all good.
Thank you, Stolas.
And about this time, you...
Okay, guys. Whew. My heart's racing. That was very nerve-wracking. So I approached, but I didn't get close. They didn't see me. I am sure of it. However, I did see that they appear to be nomadic people. There's about 7 of them. One appears to be the leader, a woman. I'm not sure, though. They do have weapons, but it looks like typical, desert weapons when you live in the desert. I don't know if you guys know what that's like. But I've studied it. When I was in school, I studied it. And they had scimitars, and that's pretty typical for desert people. Their robes were a bit elaborate. However, I've seen that as well in my studies. It's pretty typical. They look like they're celebrating, but I don't know to what or why, because obviously I didn't get close enough. But it looks like they're having a party. Maybe we can join. Maybe they're friendly.
Or
maybe they're nice.
Maybe we'll have to kill them.
That.
Oh. Well.
Why would you put their life at risk? Why? You don't.
Life.
You put their life at risk. If they see you or catch you, we have to save you. And if they want the girl, we have to kill them. You don't make any sense.
And what if Amir sends more people? And what if we went and partied with these nomads. Then the nomads would know about our location, and when Amia's next band of goons comes out, then what? You're putting the nomads' lives at risk here.
Don't forget they're native to these lands. They know these better than we do.
Ren is kind of sunken back, kind of sad and ashamed. She thought she was doing this like noble thing of scouting up ahead, and in her mind she was trying to protect everyone and just be like the person who, if something was bad, she would handle it. But now she just feels guilty.
Like, William kind
Sorry.
of raises a hand as he goes,
I think I get where your heart's at in this moment, but valid points have been laid out on all sides. If we weren't under such a dire circumstance,
he says as he looks towards Nadia with, a very sad look on his face,
then I would be inclined to reach out to these individuals. But the risks to all involved are too great. We are better off avoiding them for their safety as well as ours.
and
But
there's
did
a
you see her?
deep-seated pained expression on his face as he says,
I feel like there has been far more than enough death for one day.
My expression towards William has changed. It is no longer one of disdain and anger. It is compassion and understanding. And
Can I have my
that
dart back, please?
Ren's like, oh.
Read the
Having a
fucking
heartfelt
room.
moment, and Vandal's just like tugging on her shirt. Can I have my dot?
and Vandal is shorter than Ren, so this is priceless. Of course, Vandal. You know what? You've given me all of those supplies. I imagine you were only shooting the dart in order to aid me in the fact that you knew I was going to catch it and that I would use it on any enemy that was in front of me instead of using it on me, because that would be unfathomable. Why would you do such a thing? I was just trying to protect all of us. It doesn't make sense to dart me, and I would just be riding towards them dead on the Sand Strider, almost like Chocobo. On the Sand straight towards them, just dangling by my saddle, and then they would have known something was wrong. But then again, it could have played to our advantage, because then they would have thought of that, like maybe she's just this lone person just out on the desert dunes by herself, and something happened to her.
I'll jump in and depending on the role, you can take it as it is. I'll be like, oh, don't worry. It was just a adrenaline shot. It was going to help you. Perfectly fine. It was going to be perfect for you. It was going to help you. Sneak in.
Amazing. That's a beautiful thing. I believe that having a little bit of an adrenaline, I can't even say the word, I'm just so excited. I already have enough adrenaline as it is, but I guess if you add a little bit more to it, wouldn't be such a bad thing. I think that, however, it might not have been the best idea to shoot. Right. I don't think it would have been the best idea to have adrenaline shooting through me, because I'm a little bit excited already. If I would have went in there, it would have been like I'm on some sort of drug, and then I would have just I could have rattled off their ears the entire time, and who would have, they might not like that. And then they might try to kill me because I'm talking too much. Who wouldn't want to do that, though? Because I'm just such a friendly person. I'm trying to just be friends with everyone, and they don't know.
Yes.
And then,
Yes. Can I have my dart back now, please?
as Ren was talking, she's holding the dart and like waving it around, trying to explain everything to Vandal. And I can imagine his eyes are just following the dart, but not her words.
Damn it.
Would have been a great distraction while we rode the other way.
I'd sort of be like, because she's so tall, she's taller than me. I'll be like trying to grab it out there, like jumping up and down, like trying to snatch it out there.
He's just
full gremlin energy.
Well, thank you so much for the assistance, Vandal. I so very much appreciate it. This just creates a stronger bond between the both of us. You know exactly what I'm trying to do. You understand my motives, and you try to support me, and I so very much appreciate it. Here is your dart, and then I'm going to hand it over. But you know what? What if I keep this? What if I keep this, and then I can use it for whenever I need it? And then if the situation comes up...
I can reuse it, on other people that might need it.
oh, you're right. And then I start leaning my hand down. You're right. That's a good idea. But what if you end up losing your entire pack and I just have this single dart? I'm just going to hang on to it so that you don't lose it. And that's like
Halfway through your monologuing, Nadia stirs as you wake her up.
immediately my eyes dart to Nadia. Oh, it's all this adrenaline I already have in me, Vandal. So here you go, and I'm going to shove the dart in his face. The wrong end pointed at him. Here,
Who did we
Vandal.
give the ring of silence to?
Wait,
Mia.
Up there and she's just stabbed me in the face with the dart.
He's so funny. I
Nadia,
wasn't
because
aiming
of Ren,
for your face.
Nadia wakes up and she begins crying in your arms.
Oh, no, it's okay. You, Ren's just having one of her fits.
That's good.
I'll sing her again or something.
Yeah. I think we've had enough dilly-dallying. I think we really should move on. Let's just give these guys a wide berth, leave them alone, otherwise they might end up dead. And that'll be on you.
Then you're right. But looking at this vast desert, where do we go where we will not be seen by them?
That way. I point.
William was just nodding, just go.
We just keep
If it's
a wide
so
berth
dark.
and keep that light about the same distance away from us as we go around.
Isn't that a good thing if it's dark? That means they can't see us.
Yes, it's worse for them than it is for us.
Yeah, because they're near light. They won't see into the darkness as well, so.
And then I tap my temple next to my eyes and I go, we have these.
Yes, we have our sight. You're absolutely right. And I'm going to nod as if I understand what you're saying.
Right, then let's press on, and I'll smack the reins and try to get us moving again.
Awesome. Nadia nestles back into your arms, Mia. Nick, you cling on to Zin, and you guys continue moving forward. The desert stretches endlessly before you. A sea of shifting dunes, bathed in the ghostly silver glow of the twin moons, now high in the sky. The wind whispers through the sands, carrying with it now as you pass by, as you can move forward and then make a wide berth around around these nomads. The wind carries the distant echoes of laughter, the flickering glow of the firelight standing out like an island in this dark expanse. The gypsy caravan, nestled against a cluster of wind-worn rocks, their colorful tents and rugs spread across the dunes like fallen banners of a forgotten kingdom. The rich scent of spiced meats carry on the wind, and honeyed wine drifts through the air, mingles with the rhythmic strumming of a lute and deep rolling cadence of voices. Shadows dance wildly on the fire's edge as you guys pass by unnoticed. Who is leading?
I think probably me and Sarek are probably to the front, just because me to deal with whatever shows up and him to be the eyes.
Okay.
That would be my 2 cents.
William.
I'm not going to tell Sarek what he's going to be doing.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
All right, William, Sarek, as you lead the group with sharp, unwavering focus, you throw only a passing glance toward the camp before you signal that everyone else to steer wide, and as there are too many unknowns, too many risks in entangling yourselves with strangers in a land where trust can be a blade hidden beneath silk. Without a word, you continue moving forward. The wind shifts, carrying the sound of laughter, rich and full of knowing. It does not sound like an offense or mockery. Yeah, go ahead.
I sent you a whisper.
Thank you. Yes, please do. Yes, you do.
Keeping it low, just loud enough to where just the immediate party can just kind of barely hear it. You hear William joining in the cadence of the song, mostly to himself, absently, but he sings along. He sings along quite beautifully. Makes the quiet ride a little bit less. No, I am not going to do that. No.
Hear it. Nope, you can't say quite beautifully and not fucking sing.
Listen. Just because my dice says it does, doesn't mean that I can.
Nope.
Hey, do some acrobatics.
Sample. Hey, we're using voices.
These are the words. These are the words that you hear William sing. Oh, wanderer, where do you go? Through shifting sands, the stars won't show. The wind may guide, the moon may glow. The sands remember all they know. The desert takes, the desert gives. Its whispers where the lost ones live. Drink not too deep, for dreams will fade, and dawn may find your name unmade. Ooh. You just gave me chills, William. You just gave me chills.
Carry on. Go ahead, William.
Traveler, oh, fleeting shade, your steps will pass, but debts are paid. And come sit, come rest, while embers burn. For those who leave may not return.
Sarek is like
beautiful.
It is hard to do that while seated. I should have stood up.
No, that was awesome, brother.
Like I
incredible.
didn't have enough air for that last bit. Like if I had stood up, it would have been better.
Regardless.
That was beautiful.
But it makes sense because you're on a sand strider moving.
Yes. Immersion. No, that was cool. Thanks for doing that, William. That was awesome. Sarek,
that was epic. That was truly epic.
Turns his head and is like a little just in awe, I guess.
So the whole camp chimes in singing it together.
I don't know the song.
Well,
I second that.
I think everyone would have known the song because didn't like.
I had no. This was a different song. This was a song that the gypsy camp is singing in the distance.
Right, that's
and
right.
I asked, I had asked if I could have rolled a history check to see if my military background of traveling, maybe I heard the song before.
And he rolled well.
That makes more sense.
And you did.
And there's probably plenty of memories attached. And Sarek is probably the only one that sees, partly because of dark vision and the fact that you're right there, you can see a little bit of glistening as the starlight reflects in the tears kind of welling in William's eyes as he kind of reaches up with a thumb and wipes them away.
Well, be careful, they might hear you.
Oh no, it would have been just like I said, it was just a low singing, just loud enough to where you guys heard.
Zen definitely sees too. Zen has dark vision, and his time as a street rat and being with less than savory people on the streets at times, I more than likely would have heard that tune. It was beautiful.
I'm just gonna take it in.
Oh, especially you, Zen. Yes.
I'm not gonna mention anything about it, but I'm gonna take it in, and I'm gonna capture that moment.
Oh, it's stole under silver armor.
And a big fucking hammer.
As the flickering firelight of the gypsy camp fades behind you, swallowed by the endless sea of rolling dunes, the night stretches wide and empty, an expanse of silver and shadow beneath the watchful stars. The wind carries the last echoes of song, a spectral whisper that lingers only in memory before dissolving into silence. The Sandstriders move smoothly now, their gait no longer an obstacle but a rhythm that you have learned to follow. Each long, deliberate stride propels you forward, their clawed feet pressing into the shifting sands with practice ease. The creatures move like ghosts upon the dunes, leaving only the faint traces of their passage, footprints that would soon be erased by the wind. Ahead, the desert stretches infinitely, its undulating waves of sand rippling like the surface of a frozen ocean beneath the moon's pale glow. Shadows play tricks upon the dunes, shifting as the wind carves its art into the earth, molding peaks and valleys that could swallow a traveler whole. It is truly a strange, strange view. Landmarks are scarce, and the path ahead holds no markers, only the instinctual pull of your direction, the stars above, and the whispering hush of the night. At this point, I need you to roll a group survival check.
I think I get something with this.
Why do I get the feeling I'm about to use up all my fucking flash of geniuses?
And
Oh,
William,
this
for
guidance
that,
is not being good to me.
Is
for
this
that
related to?
thinking, you gain inspiration, William.
I saw that you said that, and I notated it.
Cool.
This would be for desert navigation, correct?
Correct.
Sweet.
So I'm gonna use up 2 already.
Then you
would we
get
have
advantage for this.
Would we all not have advantage because we all have compass?
Are you using it?
I mean, yes.
Okay. Yes, you do. You all get advantage because of the
Okay.
compass.
Oh, sweet.
You said survival, right?
Good catch. Yes, survival.
I'm good. I just used the restroom. I'm good. I just used the restroom. Just make sure Winston uses it before you go in.
Did you add my +5 to my 12? Just add +5.
I did not. Okay.
An
18. Nice. Nice. Well done, guys. Yeah, you seem to be keeping on track very well as you continue moving across the landscapes.
And at this point, we're at least that group is at our back or pretty far off or not visible anymore.
Far off. Far off.
We averted crisis.
This time.
It's at some point.
Once we're out of distance, I definitely want to call out Ren.
Like as we're going to Sarek in particular, William just kind of mutters,
Always be polite, be professional, but always have a plan to kill everyone you meet.
It's not frightening.
just because you have a plan doesn't mean you have to execute it.
You just have to execute them.
Not a bad creed to stand by.
He kind of gives a little chuckle and goes,
I'd love a day when I don't ever have to pick this hammer up again.
You know, I'm gonna go ahead and say I don't believe you when you say that.
You know, if you put it down, you'd miss it. You can take the warrior out of the fight, but you can't take the fight out of the warrior.
Oh, believe me, if there was not a
Oh
need,
no!
I would love to not have.
In the middle of that conversation, you feel Zin pluck your hair, and I mean it's that sting of the hair being pulled and ripped out of the follicle.
So as Zin's finishing his little you can take the fight out, you hear him go a little monkey freaking yell and look back.
Take the fight out of the warrior, but you can't take the warrior out of the...
You little, what are you doing?
I'm so sorry. That was totally an accident. I thought I was gonna fall off.
Hold me by my shoulders or waist. Don't pull on my head like that. Oh.
Roll a deception check next.
Okay.
When the sleight of hand goes horribly wrong. Oh no!
Doomed.
That's it.
Oh, deception.
Deception, not perception.
Yeah, deception. You're lying.
Oh, my deception. My bad. I thought you said perception.
I mean, what's your bonus on deception?
Good question.
It's probably 0.
+4.
Oh, this is something. Let's
nice.
see. Dang. Okay.
Wow.
Definitely believable.
What's your insight?
No. Well, okay. Hold on.
Do you want to roll an insight against?
Yeah,
Do you
I'm gonna
believe
roll
her,
an.
Nix? Or Zin?
Then what's your bullshit detector tell you?
Bullshit detector says
Seems legit.
she was writing terribly earlier, so this just seems like perfectly in character.
Seems legit. Seems legit.
Yeah.
Got away with it twice.
Although, this is like my 3rd bald patch now. I thought it was the sand fleas before, but...
Oh, no.
Oh, no!
Squints.
Yes.
Well, I'm sorry. I'll try to be more careful. I was
Okay,
worried
if you
that
can't-
if I fall, the whiskers will fall, and I didn't want either of us to get hurt.
It's okay. Don't worry. No need to cry. It's okay. It's okay. But if you can't hold on, I'm gonna send you back over to frickin' Stolas, or you can go hang out with Cyric or something.
But Whiskers.
Whiskers will hang out with me. He's my pet.
I don't know. We've kind of grown fond of each other.
Whiskers.
him.
He's nestled in your freaking fur and your little whatever shoal you have in there, sleeping peacefully. Squeak. Traitor. You're such a traitor.
We'll be more careful.
Mice don't live long. This is my third whiskers, anyways.
Oh.
Was that above game or below?
That was above game.
Zid doesn't realize it's his third whiskers.
Right.
That's terrible. I love it.
How could he not realize? Where did he get the other one?
Oh my god.
They just keep showing up. And every single time he shows up, I'm just like, it's whiskers.
Oh wow.
That's too damn funny.
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious.
A little different. You lost some weight.
Oh, I need to fatten you back up. And then that's how he got his new whiskers.
That's right.
It's not a tan.
Look,
Whiskers
Zin doesn't
originally
see
gray.
color. Zin doesn't see color, so.
That's right.
Because he knows Zin is colorblind.
Now you have your third patch of Zen hair.
Hey, how many patches do you think I would need to make Nix's stock?
You're gonna need about 4 more patches.
Ooh. Pick your moments.
I'll try.
Oh my gosh.
In the next battle, she's gonna stand next to you and just rip some off of your leg.
I'm gonna be rolling death saves, half passed out, and she's gonna be coming over there to try and heal me, but ripping fur out at the same time.
You wake up and you're like, what happened to all my hair?
Yes, I don't remember being this damn bald this morning.
Oh my gosh, Nix, you have to do it with just one leg. That way, so only one leg is bald. And the other's furry.
I'm just picturing her, at nighttime, when she's coming at him with some wax.
Oh my god! She's got some nair.
Duct tape.
Jesus.
She's gonna be going to you, Vandal, being like, "So, I have this new item that I want to take to market. It's called nair."
Not a bad idea.
Vandal, do you have any industrial strength adhesive?
All right.
Put on a bandage. Make some duct tape.
I mean, funny enough, it was actually part of the work tools.
That's funny. That's funny.
All right, my friends. The night stretches before you, vast and unbroken, a seemingly endless ocean of sand bathed in the cold silver light of the moons. As you press forward, your sandstriders gliding over the dunes with an eerie grace, long legs barely sinking into the shifting terrain. The wind grows stronger, curling around you in ghostly tendrils, whispering through the desert with voices too faint to catch, but too present to ignore. The desert seems to be alive, though it does not welcome you. It watches in silence, shifting, breathing, waiting.
1v1 me. No, I'm kidding, sorry.
With each passing hour, the landscape becomes more surreal, the horizon blending with the sky in an endless mirage. Shadows stretch unnaturally across the dunes, twisting and elongating, as if the land itself refuses to remain still. The cold is relentless now. It is roughly midnight. As it sinks into exposed skin and stiffening fingers, a cruel contrast to the infernal heat of the day. You pull your cloaks tighter, your breath misting faintly in the air. I need everyone to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Out of curiosity, would I by chance have any advantage on this just because of
Yes, your armor.
Brutal background.
Yep.
That too.
Oh, Stolas.
Yeah, would Zim be rolling at a disadvantage because he's got no fur on his legs?
Boy, no.
What are you talking about? I've still got fur, and if anything, I should roll at advantage because I'm sharing body heat with Nyx.
Oh no, Mia.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
What? Oh, no, no.
I rolled a 7 for you.
What about us with capes?
Well, it's because I've got Nadia.
Oh, she's
see?
sapping, she's
Yeah.
sapping your body heat.
I want in on the advantage rolls. Hello. I'm using my Sandstrider's body heat.
They're cold-blooded animals.
Even better. I like to sleep with the fan on.
Wait, don't I have a little bit of armor too? I don't know.
No,
I don't know.
you're wearing leather armor, but
Constitution.
Yeah, Constitution.
Yeah.
Leather's a good keeper of heat.
Yeah. It's a good insulator, absolutely.
Desert sun?
No.
You get cold at
Sarek?
the night, warm as hell in the day.
Is this a save? A Constitution save?
Yeah,
Yes.
I'm just.
Yeah.
I know this is really bad to say, but what's the DC?
Ooh.
John, what's the DC?
The DC is 14.
Now the
So,
question is
at
who
this
can
point,
save?
Oh, seriously, does my cape not do anything for me? Would I not wrap it around me? Like, is it cold? Is that what we're doing here?
It's
oh
frigid.
yeah, it's dropping
Yeah,
below. It's dropping below freezing.
And we're riding these Sandstriders, so we're just wind chilled the entire
Wind chilled,
time.
yeah.
Yep.
Uh,
So
Maybe we
Sarek
should
and
stop and make a
Stolas
tent instead.
and
Huddle up.
Nadia saves. She rolled a 16, and Mia, you suffer 1 level of
I
exhaustion.
would like to flash a genius on Solus, and say, "Oh yeah, maybe if you put your hands in your coat, that'll keep you a little bit more warm."
Ooh, wait. Let me see. I think I might have something that could potentially help her, but probably isn't going to help much.
That'll be one more flash of genius gone down the drain.
What is the flash of genius?
Basically, add +5 to it. Just add +5 to it straight away.
Oh,
Put you
okay.
on
So it
14.
just puts me exactly at 15. Gotcha.
Yeah, no, there's nothing I can do for Mia there.
Yeah, if Mira's screwed and Sarek, you're screwed as well. Sorry.
Yeah.
I mean, we haven't slept in a long time. We can't all decide to just make tents and cuddle up in there.
Yep.
But the whole point of traveling at night was so that we would be able to camp during the day and potentially be
avoid
not as
heat
easily
stroke.
tracked during the day when we would have
Well,
to be
that wasn't
breaking
so much
frequently.
it, but because of the heat. But I'm saying if the weather's also extreme at night like this, then I don't know.
Yeah. Time blurs as you guys continue to travel, the monotony of the dunes broken only by the soft shuffle of the Sandstrider feet and the distant wail of the wind. There is no road to follow, no path carved before you. Only the vast unknown and the distant call of the mountains.
Are we
unseen.
no longer near the river? Did we reach the end of it?
Almost. At this point, you do see the river drift off as you continue moving forward. And that is where we will leave off tonight, my friends. The whispers on the wind grow
jeez.
fainter and yet somehow more present, as no longer distant, but close. And off in the distance, as you pass beyond Halwa, the first prickling of death whispers across your senses, William, as the haunted lands grow close. We will pick up next time on Dungeons and Dragons.
Which, for the record, unless something prevents it, would be next Saturday.
That is awesome!
Yep, we can do it next
Can you
Saturday.
guys? Heck yeah, dude.
Hell yeah.
Did we hear from next Saturday?
Because you know what, my boss, I told him I needed more hours. I'm like, I need a new client, more shifts. She's like, well, you got a vacation plan coming up, and I don't want to schedule you a new client and hours in, only to have you leave for a week. I'm like, really?
Yeah, we can't give you a regular schedule and then have you take vacations.
It's so lame.
Yeah, no,
Anyway.
I'm very annoyed for you, but at least you were able to play and join us tonight.
Yeah, I got the
Yes.
second half in. Yay.
Yay.
Whoop, whoop.
Heck yeah, dude. That's banana bread at work, bro.
I know,
Aw,
right?
hell yeah.
The first part, it was really hard for me to hear anything because, like, the TV was up to 100, like max volume.
Oh, dang.
Take care of the old people.
Yeah, I could not hear
yeah.
anything. I couldn't hear anything. I was just like, yikes.
Well, we were so thankful that you were here, Mia. Seriously.
Oh yeah.
And great job, everyone. Great role play. Great working together. I look forward to seeing how you guys handle.
What comes next?
The
Yep.
undead.
Be prepared.
Yes.
Well, John, I've got technically 2 questions if you answer the first.
Okay.
Am I allowed to reshuffle my first feat?
Are you allowed to reshuffle your first what?
My first feat. And my second question is, if I'm allowed to, can I have rapid fire and would it affect my grenade launcher?
Rapid fire would not affect your grenade launcher.
Yeah, it's ineffective towards Ren, though. Just so we're clear. He just suddenly starts firing trank darts consecutively.
I got a question for you, John.
Yeah.
Can you define our equipment slots, please, for the group? Like, as what's available for us to have?
Yeah.
Like head, neck, chest, shoulder, back. You know, like what are the equipment slots that we're allowed to have?
Like specifically, like is there going to be a difference between chest armor and leggings, or is like a chest armor
Yes.
included with leggings, kind of thing?
Is it 1 ring, 2 rings, etc., stuff like that?
You could have 3 rings. So you have
One ring to
helmet.
rule them all.
1 ring to roll them all. Helmet. You can have eyes, so such as goggles, lenses, or enchanted eyewear. Neck, shoulders, torso, chest, arms, wrist, hand, waist belt, legs, and feet. And then 3 ring slots.
Wait, whoa,
So hands and wrists are separate?
Yep.
So now my question, Vandal, were those hands or wrists that you gave me?
Hold on. I want to finish the equipment slot thing real quick.
All right, sorry. We'll DM each other on that one.
What about back piece as well, like a cloak? What does that constitute as?
That's a cloak.
Yeah, cloak is cloak.
All right.
Yeah.
So it goes as a back slot. Is that what that is?
It's like a cape mantle
Does
cloak
it take the
slot.
shoulder slot? Like what? What slot is that?
No, no, I'm not having it take shoulder slot because in actual armor wear you would have shoulder pauldrons and you would have a separate cloak that would go over the shoulder pauldron. So it doesn't make sense in typical D&D fashion for it to have for those to be the exact same piece.
Yeah,
And
because we were all arguing that the equipment slots are very up in the air as far as how the DM wants to run it.
Yes.
My apologies.
no,
So
it's
yeah,
just
so you
something
have
we haven't really
head.
talked about.
Can we
Yeah.
get that list written down? Can someone put that in a? Because
Yeah,
like you
I'll
said,
send that.
you
I'll
said
send this to
two
you guys.
armor slots. You said torso and chest, or what did you say?
No, torso, chest are one.
Okay.
Okay.
One armor slot.
But you can have necklace and pauldrons or paulders.
Yep.
Because I think last campaign we had it as the same slot, right?
That is correct.
And then you said
So yeah,
three
you can
rings.
have.
Is that 3 rings per hand?
Yeah, 3 rings
What?
per hand.
No. Really?
Yeah.
That's gnarly.
This is why we ask questions.
But we're still limited to our proficiency to attunement items, right? So it's not like
yes,
we can go
equal
buck
to your
wild
proficiency bonus.
with
Right, exactly.
amazingly.
Okay. How about socks? I'm joking.
No,
I'm
those
joking.
are.
I was about to
If you
say,
can
like,
find.
I was
He
about to
said
say,
if
I don't
you
even
could
know
find-
where you live, but I will throw a crock at you. And I may or may not mean the reptile.
Okay,
I can wear a ring on my tail.
Oh, that's Hax. He can wear 7 rings total.
Right.
Since
Don't
we're
forget the beautiful ring that you can wear on your third horn or leg.
My
Oh,
front
God.
tail.
Go away.
Gotcha.
okay,
That is known as a.
We have mixed
It's a
company.
special kind of ring.
Yeah.
Oh no.
also,
And now,
For when you really need to feel on edge.
and now I'm reminded of campaign 3 from Critical Role, Liam O'Brien. If you know, you know.
Oh my gosh.
John, are the
I'm tired.
are
I'm
your
back.
magic items that you're showing us, are those homebrewed items?
Which ones?
The ones that you gave us that Stolas made a list of in chat.
Yes,
The
those are
stuff that we got the
homebrewed.
other day.
Okay, got it.
Some. Well, I can't say all of them. Some are not.
Right, I just couldn't, like, I didn't find, those ones in the D&D 5e breakdown, so I was curious, do we get access to look at this list? Like, you know how you started us with an uncommon, right? Magic item?
Mm-hmm.
We're pulling that from the D&D 5e list. I just wasn't sure if you had another homebrew list that we could pull from or not.
Not for the starter items, but for shopping, absolutely. There will be menus. So I've crafted up menus that I will be sharing with you guys as players. That's like a book for each of the stores that are available to you, and you'll be able to actually flip through the pages.
If we ever go into a town.
If you ever go into a town,
We're on a weird journey right now.
We're too sweet to laugh.
My
Past
other
no
question
one.
is arrows. It's kind of a weird subject. From my knowledge or what I looked up, there's 4 types of arrows. There's normal, silvered, adamantite, and magical. Are there more types than that in your D&D, or how does that work?
Playing Breath
Yes,
of the Wild,
they
there's
are.
fire, ice, electric, and
Right there you go.
And if you hit somebody
Yes,
who's
but
wielding a metal weapon with an electric arrow, they'll drop it. And...
Oh, lol.
So this is straight out of the
um,
compendium, by the way. This does not state. There is a part above it that says it doesn't state you can wear clothes over your armor as well. So if your clothes are magical, then there you go. Boom.
Yep. Yeah. But
And
it has
the
to
rings, it's
be
just the extra for the slots.
so. And as I've always stated, and this has been the ground that I stand on, the ground that I will die on. If you, as the player, can make it fair and narratively make sense, then, like I told you from the start, I will always lean in your direction. This is a fantasy game that is centered on you guys as the stars. And you guys are, for all intents and purposes, are the chosen ones to save this realm. So it would make sense that there would be additional items that are available to you that will not be available to the regular populace. So if it's fair and if it narratively makes sense, then I'm all for it. Now, are there going to be times that you have to like prove yourself? Absolutely. I'm not just going to give things for free. And this is going to be a very hard campaign. Like the bosses, and especially the end game boss, you guys are going to have to really, really work together, because this is probably the hardest boss that I've thrown at anyone.
Whoa, that's scary,
hopefully
because
that's
this
not
one
at
we're going to
level
have even
9
less
then.
life.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Can we fight it at level
Yeah.
20?
That's the
Some
goal.
of you
That's the
may
goal.
die, but it's a sacrifice I am willing to make.
Right. I'll tell you.
Okay, Farquaad.
I'll tell you right now.
Rest in peace.
On the challenge rating, scale, and I know the challenge rating scale is like, it's iffy at best, but on the challenge rating scale, a typical endgame boss is the challenge rating level 30, and that's legendary actions. This endgame boss is challenge rating 46, and it has legendary and mythic actions.
So
Oh,
can you give us a
God.
heads up when we get there so I can say goodbye to the
Oh,
party and go my own way?
you guys will there will be absolutely, you will know
And
that you are there.
and in this campaign, we're maxing out at level 20, right?
Correct.
Are we going? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay.
Is it even possible, or maybe we don't fight the boss?
Those 20
So I'm
levels
gonna
count.
need to go ahead and do some research and find out where Calibran's sword is at, because I'm gonna need that. Mhm. Yeah.
I was actually, you know what's funny about that? In this campaign, we are going to be paying homage to your guys' past characters.
Beautiful.
Yes, I love it.
Why?
As you've already
Because
seen, we brought
what is
in
the
Tiervin.
story if everything wasn't connected?
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
I mean, we've already dipped our foot in. We heard the word Tiervin, and it
Yeah.
sent shivers up my spine.
We're paving the paths and carving the legacies as we speak. So
Oh, I know.
Hey,
Mia and William actually do know about Tiervin.
Oh.
I gave William some backstory in the Nat 20 religion roll that he
nice.
he rolled.
I haven't shared it with her yet, so.
Yeah, he hasn't. I'm like, what? I don't know about this.
I was gonna say, like probably when we finally get another proper campfire time where we can actually sit there and socialize, William will probably share this with the party, considering while the players know, your characters probably don't.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, the players don't know anything.
Well, I mean, well, no, I mean they know at least of
above game.
him.
We know who Tirvin
Oh,
is.
yeah.
So,
yeah.
John, I added the compendium thing, and it does say you can have 10 rings if you want.
Okay.
Why?
Just so you've got your ring slots, and your ring slots.
Most campaigns I've played is one per hand.
No, it's
3 per hand. That's crazy.
In the handbook, you have got 10 rings. You can wear 10 rings.
Well, wizard, wrong. Watsy are liars. They will come out here and they'll tell us how we should run our games, but we're gonna run our games the way that we run our games.
And no older content allowed. Only Wizards of the Coast approved.
Wizards of the Court.
This is
Yeah, Wizards of the Court.
Did you have an answer for the arrows, John? Sorry, we kind of jumped.
Yes, yeah. So there are more than just the 4 contemporary arrows, and I'm taking this stance with Vandal's gear as well, because as an artificer tinkerer, there's going to be additional content that's like above and beyond kind of D&D Beyond or Wizards of the Coast. And so with arrows for a ranger, there are more arrows. They're going to be a lot harder to find, and some of them will actually be like I had already planned it to be kind of side quests for you guys to build or retrieve the necessary components for magical items like this kind of stuff. So there's going to be like rose thorn arrows, which are entangle, and like when you shoot it casts the entangle.
It's in that list there.
Good.
I sent the list.
Yeah. Exactly.
104 different arrows.
Yep, that's exactly it.
Serious about that? Okay.
Yes, I'm dead serious. Yeah.
All right, so I'll look at that list later. Then I guess a side question to that, and what I'm trying to additionally identify, the quiver that you put says it can fire a random arrow type. Do you have the list of that arrow type so that I can roll a arrow type off of that?
I say you just roll off that list.
Yep. No, I'm not going to have him roll off this list,
I don't know
but
if
yes,
it's
I do
gonna
have
be
the
a
list.
simple like
Just roll
fire
just
eyes,
roll a void arrow
type shit.
with it.
This one's like, I'm just gonna.
I put a
What's that? A god dead.
I put a D6 rolls because it's the normal,
Just roll it real quick so you can see.
Mr. DM, I also sent you
Yes.
a DM in Discord of a future item.
Oh, thank you.
And also, future item hopes.
Is that it? Yeah.
Yeah. So we set it
You
up
think
like
of a future
that.
item for me to use?
I will figure out something for you.
If that's good with you, Mr. DM.
Unless there's more arrow types I need to put in there.
Oh, that's neat. So that would have been 4 damage of lightning damage from that arrow.
Correct. Exactly.
That's neat.
It would have been a D10, but yeah, we're not doing the.
Well, that's why I'm asking. That's why I'm clarifying with John. I'm trying to figure out.
You want to get the extra? You want to get the extra rare ones?
If there's more, I'm gonna put more. If there's not, then I won't.
So the quiver reads that it deals an additional 1d8 damage type of a random type. So it's just damage types there. It's not an actual
Yeah, the second roll is the type of damage. The first roll is the damage.
I need to know what those types are, friends.
Yeah, he's asking, could he add, psychic? Thunder.
What was it?
Sonic.
Like there's 13 damage types. And those damage types are acid, bludgeoning, cold, fire, force, lightning, necrotic, piercing, poison, psychic, radiant, slashing, and thunder.
So if we take out slashing, piercing, bludgeoning,
just
and that would be
we've got a bunch of elements left.
With the dungeon master. What would you like to do, John?
I like that that table that you've made. That's actually perfect.
Okay, we'll leave it like that.
Because it would get a bit confusing with the poison.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I need to know. Thank you.
Well, that and also, you know, we've already got fire, which is one of the most commonly resisted damage types in the game. Poison is just another one of the most commonly.
Actually, can poison be added to that table or no?
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
I would say probably if you're going to add poison, probably add thunder
Take
just
out
to keep it
fire.
a round number. Oh, or take out
okay.
fire, or whatever. I was going to say either add poison and thunder to make it a D8 for the table and the roll, or sub poison for fire or whatever.
What
Fine
is
with that. I'm fine with
Thunderous Sonic, you know, loud boom.
Yeah.
What?
So
Oh, he needs a diaper.
then instead.
Well, it's literally.
You also got to
it's thunder damage.
If you're trying to do thunder damage, keep in mind that thunder is very loud. So if you shoot this
So
arrow,
it will create boom.
and everyone will
I
hear
want
this.
there to cool. I mean, at the same time, there's a potential negative effect to it, right?
Yeah, and well, just so you know, most of the time, if there's going to be a fight and William's in it, people are going to know. William's bread and butter favorite
not
bonus
gonna
action
know.
spell is
They're not gonna know.
what I, Sean the player, affectionately dub beep beep I'm a Jeep. It's called
It's
Thunderous
gonna-
Charge, where he charges and delivers a thunderous blow. So don't be afraid of the thunderous arrow.
Okay, so I can add poison and thunder. Is that okay, John?
Hey, okay.
What's thunder damage?
It's thunder. It's Sonic, basically.
Sonic, yeah. It's basically a shotgun blast.
It's the boom.
Yeah,
You know that
ears are
reverberation?
ringing.
Yeah, it's what
Yeah.
Sonic damage was in 3.5, but in 5th edition, it's thunder.
Gotcha. Okay.
Is
Functionally,
that
it's
not
the same thing.
Is that not the same as force? Is it different?
No,
It's
No,
it's
force-
different.
Force is non-elemental.
Caesar doesn't have to go.
Force roughly translates into "fuck you, take damage."
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, there's almost nothing in all of D&D that has resistance to force damage. It's kind of like above
I think
and
there's
beyond.
literally one creature that in Raw, there's one creature, I can't remember what it's called, that has force resistance, and like I think there's one creature or two that have force vulnerability. But other than
Wow.
that, everything gets wrecked by force damage. That's why Magic Missile
Yeah.
is such bullshit. But shield.
Especially
Alright.
with the transition where Magic Missile now always
All right,
hits.
guys, we're just chatting.
Well, I mean, Magic
finishing
Missile
up.
has always just
Thank you
always
so
hit,
much, everybody,
but it
for
deals
being
tiny
here
bits
and
of
watching
damage.
us,
It just
especially
chips
anybody
away.
that's
It's
checking
chip
this out
damage, but
later
it's
on
guaranteed damage.
YouTube. Don't forget to
Which is
hit
what
that
makes
like and
it
subscribe.
such a
Smash
horrifying
that
spell at
fucking
times.
notification.
Yeah.
We're going to be
Especially
playing
if
every
you're
other
pelting-
Saturday, usually, but we
unless
will
you're
be playing next
pelting
Saturday.
something that
And then if you'd like to
doesn't
come by,
have
we'll be playing
proficiency
again
with Constitution
tomorrow
saving
for my
throws or a
secondary
high con
campaign
save,
with
and they're concentrating on something.
Stolas as our DM.
Oh, I just shot you.
You guys are
6
all
times with
amazing.
enough
Thank you so
casting
much